I forgot to write something to put in. No, I forgot to write something to put in my master when you're streaming. Today it's Nioh 2. We are only a few regions away from unlocking the DLC. Hopefully we get there. Party. But just in case I don't, come keep me company. Hey, I did it. I did a go live announcement on my own Discord. Hey Jay, how are you? I'm good, thanks. I've had a really busy day today, so I've kept busy doing stuff. Oh, I'm glad that you're good. I'm glad that you're good. It's good to see you. Okay, so let's try and take stock of where we are. I think I'm gonna have to do that story mission more or less like ASAP, really. What else do we have? We've got Takahiro Adachi and Iceberg plus 13. Let's lock this for next time because we're starting to not really run into that many high level things. Yuichi's bow and high level bow is now plus 12. We can pair that with the Raven Wing for plus 13. Cool. Now, armor wise, we've got Firestarter Hood. I don't think that purple mixes with anything. Okay. Windchill, hello. How are you? It's good to see you today. Warlords. Cute, quick. Warlords top. I get told how to say that word every single stream, and by the time I come back, I have always forgotten. I am doing pretty well, thanks today, Windchill. Hey Luther, how are you? Yeah, I've had a really good day today. I've been upping my exercise a lot lately, because I was kind of getting a bit lazy with it, so I've started this... I used to run maybe a 5k once every, like, 10 days, and besides that do, like, smaller runs. But I haven't really been able to be very consistent with it, so I've started this, like, couch to 5k thing that you can get. It's like an app. So I've been doing that. It's like 3 runs a week that you have to do like specific shit for. And I spent some time designing a Twitch logo for my brother, and like an offline screen. But more just in case he wants it, because he's made like a really nice Twitch logo and offline screen anyway, so he might not want it. But I just thought I'd send it over in case he wanted it. You had some bad days. What's up, Luther? And then I had a nap because I was very tired from doing exercise. So, but yeah, I think that's about the long and short of it. So I've been putting this story mission off for ages because I always get to the end and then the boss kills me really horribly. But I killed her in like a little side mission, and she wasn't too bad, so I reckon it'll be alright. What's up, Luther? Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Well, I won't pry.
Oh, majestic!
Hey there, Boomer.
Jim Jim! Hey there, Boomer! Jim Jam, I haven't seen you in ages. I miss you guys. Evangeline mostly, but you a bit. Yeah, there's text to voice. Next month is going to be fun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How are you, Jim Jam? How's, like, wherever you live? The frigid north. Jax, Lacon's imaginary... Oh, wait, what's that? What's that, Luther? They're keeping my ass in the office. I want to sit at home in sweatpants. You have to be back in the office? Do you think that's going to change with, like, the new lockdown? Apparently we're going to have, like, a semi-lockdown for another 6 months. I'm like, can we not just do a proper one for, like, 2 weeks, you know? See how we do, rather than all these half measures. I'm used to having a semi for a long time. Yeah, I guess you don't really have to do that much about it when you're at home. You can just accept it. I'd rather be full lockdown. Same. We're still work from home, but my work was always very chill about that anyway. So it's not really like a huge shock to the system. And we had a really good quarter, actually. Last quarter. So I'm kind of hoping that they consider doing it permanently. I mean, surely it saves lots of money not having loads of people in the office, so. I've been at home for a while. Fair enough, Luther. You said you studied, right, Luther? My brother's at uni right now, and he's going into like all these crazy lockdowns. I would be so annoyed if I was at uni and having to lock down. Like, 4 years of just basically responsibility-free drinking. Making lots of friends, hanging out with your peer group. If I was at uni right now, I'd be sad. But because I'm at work, I'm like, woo! I do get really bored in the house all the time, and now it's getting shit weather. It's not like it's fun to go outside after work. So house is crazy as the thing. Really? I've never met a house crazy. All the washers are being used. God, that is the worst part of dorm living. Oh, you're doing masters and bachelors at the same time. That's interesting. Is it like a combined degree, or are they just getting them in early? Figs! Wolfblade! How crazy are we talking about? Time to gauge. Which way you go here? I've done this map like 4 or 5 times before. I reckon I should have gone that way. Looks smooth. Thank you for the host. I heart you. I heart you too, Figs. Ow. Thank you very much for coming by to share this joyous news. What's up, McSmooth? How are you? My exams were supposed to be done 6 months ago. Wow. Crazy days. I'm an ambivert, so it takes me like 3 months to go stir crazy. That sounds like super introvert. I have really enjoyed like every day of lockdown. I don't think I've had a boring minute at all. Where you at, Smooth? Where you at? Dodgy bit. Hey Jedi, how are you? Well, I mean, I guess I know how you are. I've already asked you this today, but if you want to recap what I've missed since I last asked you how you are, that's fine by me. Evangeline! It's somewhere between an extrovert and an introvert. You're a vert. I love you too, Evangeline. I can't wait to get a chance to play Among Us with you. And I won't vote you out because I like you. Thank you, Evangeline. I cracked open like an old eyeshadow palette that I have. Dine! And have been kind of having fun with it. It's hard, but... Among Us! Just waiting on free pizza. You got free pizza? Yeah, okay. If you do it when I'm not streaming, I am down. DTF. Down to have fun, right? Thank you, Dawn. That's very kind. Perks of being a freeloader. Among Us is so funny. Nice. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Be prepared for China to betray you constantly. I thought that was like your thing. I've been kind of detecting the group dynamic, and I feel like you've been pretty sneaky, Jim Jam. I need to go there. Do you, Wolf? We could do it for a community night sometime as well. Jim Jam. Bitch Jam. Can't imagine anybody could haul your ass. That would be amazing. That would be great. Yeah. But we should do it. I'm definitely going to play it with you guys as well. Hi, Zakai! How are you, Zakai? I like seeing your face. I'm in a good mood today. Oh, I'm lost. I've done this before, like 50 fucking times, and here I am. Lost. Oh, this is the new. I haven't been this way before. Ah, here we go. Right, just as I start to get annoyed. Here we go. I win more times as imposter than crewmate. Well, I'll remember that. I'm going to accuse you all the time now. I'm going to be like, that wolf's looking pretty sus. Pretty sus. Yeah, I know the words. Yeah. I know the words. Not just because I've been called them about 45 times. Being imposter is so much more fun. I'm not going to protect you, Jim Jam. Shekel! Vote merch, she's sus! PP. Blame me all the time, I will. Check is always sus, actually. It's very suspicious. I guess you got the curse of suspicion. Everything you do just seems a wee bit suspicious. Born sus. Born in the USA. I'm not very good at lying, which is a huge problem. Huge, huge, huge. Jim Jim has a weird change to see if he's an imposter. He seems shady when he's a crewmate, but normal when he's imposter. That's so weird. Wait, you're playing Among Us as well? Figs, are you doing it on your stream, or are you doing it like on your server, or? He's up to shady ball licking activities. That's Jim Jam. That's the Jim Jam I know. You're minoring in theatre, so you're pretty good at lying. I would expect you to be. I would expect you to be. But maybe that means that somebody could like out psychoanalyze you and be like, well, he's clearly very good at lying, so he's lying, you know. Every time you seem like you're lying, I'll be like, it's pretty suspicious. Oh, community night. Yeah, I guess it depends what time, but are you usually still streaming after I finish? And I've got the day off on Monday, so I could treat myself to a nice late night. Use they them pronouns. Sorry, Jay. I've got a lot of people in stream. I will honestly try to remember. In fact, I should start just calling everybody they them because it's a lot easier. It'll probably be super late for you. Hopefully I can pop by afterwards. Haven't had one in almost 2 months. Yeah, I looked at my work calendar the other day and realised that I still had 15 unused days of holiday, I don't really like to use holiday just for like a day off. I like to use it to do something, but haven't been able to do something. And now we're going into lockdown too, so we got like 10 left, yeah. So I took 2 weeks off at Christmas and then took like long weekends for a really long time, like up until the end of the year. I got frustrated playing Nioh 2 and I hurt myself. Oh, you could always ask somebody in chat or myself for help. You could always summon us. We'll be able to give you a hand. Yes! I get some snacks. I'm so excited by late night rendezvous. And here we are doing a late night rendezvous to play Among Us. Anyone wants to go to the pub? Oh, I'd love to go to the pub. Late night shit talk. Here we go. Being good at lying is actually a good trait for children, as being good at lying is closely linked to having a great memory. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. I wonder why. I guess because you have to like maintain a lie in your mind. And have to call back on it later. Great memory deteriorates over time, really. Ah, that's pretty cool. I like that. My memory is shit compared to what it used to be. All the KFC does that to you. Well, I mean, all the working at KFC does that to you. I don't know. Just like, yep. Gym Jam just sucks. Like, that's it. Easy. Ow! Ah! Doing closes with those guys. Oh well. Well, it's bound to happen. Gym Jam sounds sus, yeah. Yeah, I only just found out what that means. Am I going to use it until you're all sick of it? Yeah. Please don't be sick on my face. Well, I'm already bored. And I didn't bring an antidote with me on my quick select, so that's irrelevant as well. Everyone get tired of it very quickly soon enough. Yeah, that's what always happens. As soon as like parents start using it as well, that's it. It's done. Meme-icide. Imagine Jane calling you sus. Fucking Jane. Ah, really? That's interesting. That's interesting fix. Like, I don't know what we would say if somebody was acting shady or being weird. Maybe we just say being weird. Azura, hey! Buy Azura, buy Azura. It's the Grand Champion. Yoink. Hey girl, hey Azura. Really well, thanks Azura, yeah. Things are going pretty well with Nioh. I'm on New Game Plus 2, but I still forget where things are. It took me ages to find my way out of where I was the other day. Like a minute ago. The other day. Strikes again. But yeah, not bad besides that. How are you doing? Oh, that's really weird, Figs. Do I get a massive chocolate chip cookie or giant brownies? Well, I am an absolute fiend for cookies. They're like my favourite thing ever. So I'd probably go with cookies, but it's down to personal preference, I suppose. My android's dead per hour is not what I'd like. There's still time. You can do it, Sven. You can do it. It's a tie. Oh, I see. Thank you, Azura. I really appreciate that. I know as like a pro Nioh player, we're like really busy. Cookie! Right, let's get this place fixed. Going once. I love cookies. Sold to the individual who particularly enjoys cookies. Oh dear. The Sainsbury's ones in school. You mean like the ones that come in those little paper bags? You got like the Galaxy ones and the various brand ones, Smarties, etc. Because those are the shit. Whole black market for Lucas. I understand why there was a black market for those. Maryland! And weed, but who cares about that? Weed is for losers. Cookies where it's at. You love fast travel in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Why? What is it particularly fun or? Disneyland. Odyssey's map is rather large. Oh. Yeah, okay. This is the longest series I've done on my stream to date. We're almost at 30 streams. The shortest one before that was 25. Odyssey map is bigger than Skyrim. Is it even half as interesting? By the time I'm done with this DLC, they'll just release the next one. I just have to do it all over again. It's gonna be a nightmare. Right, let's see if I can actually beat this boss. Oh, I only got cutscenes back so that I could see Kasha now. Joseph will come over. I feel like you've been playing Nioh 2 since February. I feel like that. Despite the fact that it came out in March, it feels like I've been playing it for a really long time. For half of it you have to have a ship, okay. Who's Joseph? Just absolutely knocked. 6 months of Nioh 2. Having played both of them now, I think the first one is my favourite. Oh yeah! The Hentai House of Horrors. Yeah, more than half of my streaming time is Nioh. Hey, bastard. Fucking iframes. Oh, well. That's what I'm thinking, Will. Also, hey, Will. It's been a while. You've been pretty quiet these last few days. How you doing? Guess you're just settling back into uni life, right? she doesn't have a phantom. Or maybe she does have a phantom one. Maybe it's like random which one you get. Well, this is going a lot better than it was the first time, I'll say that now. But the thing is, she's using a brute and a feral, and I use brute. Or maybe it was because when I came here through here the first time, I had a phantom, but I haven't used a phantom in like 2 New Game Plus cycles, so I'm not really sure. Ah. Just random cycling, you should be glad she doesn't bring Phantom to the fray. What's she like with Phantom? Is she scary? Ah! She has aimbot with it? Oh. Also a tiny little mosquito just buzzed past my head. Oh, really? Okay. PTSD? Really? Is she that bad? How rude. She's really good at staying at range with it, unless your Yokai abilities really are fucked. Really? Dragon Fang. That's cool. Dragon Horn. Lovely. Thank you. Finally done. I rage quit this mission weeks ago. I learned 2 skills that I will never, ever, ever, ever use. RNG. Get fucked. My sis. I gotta close Photo Shop. It's making things loud. I think they're just visceral attacks for the Nodachi. Is the Nodachi just a normal sword? Oh! I see. Oh, that's good. Right, well, now that that's out of the way, I can finally, like, make peace with that region. All of hers are just cool grabs. Oh, nice. Look at that. 3 regions down. 4 regions to go. Oh, 3.5 regions to go. Right, well, let's get on with it. Let's get this boy done. So what level was this? This was 312. We've got 320, 311. Let's do that. Let's show your character fell asleep, really? I'm a big fan. Blank expression. Wow. Oh, I should have leveled up. Oh, bastard game. Well, it looks alright with one eye and your mouth covered. Okay, that's alright. So that's the absolute basis that I need. Come on, you big old monkey. Whew, okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember we had a system in our old dorm where people could like stop your cycle and take your clothes out and put their clothes in and like finish the cycle that you paid for. And it used to be really expensive. I ended up hand washing all my clothes in like my bathroom because it was that bad to use the I saved so much money, but I ended up having to like spend like 2 hours a week hand washing clothes. But yeah, we just had this like epidemic of assholes who would come into the laundromat and like take your clothes out, leave them somewhere so that they could do a load with theirs, a load of theirs, which was really annoying. Thing is, you needed to use your student ID to use the washing machine. So I don't understand why they couldn't make it so that you couldn't open the washing machine without the same ID. But what do I know? I only design applications and websites and stuff, so you know, who cares? It was pretty dick. It was pretty dick. Like, in regards to moves, it was a pretty dick move. It's alright, it never happened to me, because once I saw that it was like £4 for a wash and £2 for a dry, or the other way around, I was like, no way. I was like, I'm not gonna wash my clothes and then carry like a ton of dry clothes back across campus, and I'm not gonna sit and do both, because I can't afford to. So I just decided to start washing my stuff in my sink. I would like fill the sink up and put like laundry powder in it and then just hand wash everything. And it took forever, but like my clothes were clean, they didn't smell. And I didn't get all my stuff stolen all the time, so it was good. You cracked the code, I did. I cracked the code of effort versus money. Progress? Yeah! I like that. I'm glad to hear that you're free of the £6 tyranny. Oh! That could have gone very poorly. Maybe it will continue to go poorly. Yep, that looks pretty poor. Okay. Kazuki's Soul Core. Is it really that good? Ow! Too far away. For me it's free and no one can take your clothes out of the washer while it's going. What? Is that really sick? That's kind of cool. Alright, well it looks like this isn't going to be the one, but I can dream. Ah! Fucking attack. Ow! Alright. Well, that went pretty well besides that. I'm American. Our washing machines lock and don't unlock until the cycle is over. Is that what America stands for? Is that the true meaning of America? The freedom to wash and be washed? And be washed? I was like, I can't think of the other one. God bless! Level 20 Divine Kasha does serious work and heals you for every hit. That's... yeah, that's a nice niche. Also, praise be Kasha. Ippon... Oh, Ippon's alright. I always miss with Ippon though. If you can believe that, which I bet you can. Told me that he's addicted. It's so cute! I felt so bad for the animation, the animator, because he posted it in July and apparently it only got about a couple thousand views. And I was like, this deserves the world. But then somebody posted it on Reddit. Apparently he also tried to post it on Reddit a few times and it just didn't really get any traction. But then somebody else posted it on Reddit and it just happened to get a lot of traction. Which is very fortunate. They deserve it. Who's Umiudo? Oh, Umiudo is Umibozu, right? But not. Ah, yeah. When I watched it, when I posted it in the Discord, it was at 20 views, and then you were like, "Oh, I can't believe he's only got 24k views," and I was like, "Oh, interesting." And now we're at like 40. How is my poll doing? Good question. Oh, his horn's broken, sorry. Huh. I can't believe you'd keep refighting him as well, he's a knob. The Stitch with merch! I still haven't designed any. I don't have any ideas. I don't know what's a fun, cute idea and what is a very niche inside joke that will no longer be relevant in a bit. When I made my first set of emotes, they were all like obsolete after a month. Oh, perfect, Jay. Maybe that's worth a poll. Good point. Might do like a Google form where people can send some ideas or feedback or answer some questions about it. Got a few more days left on it. Nice. Ow! The reach! For the reach. The cool emote blowing up on a hoodie. That would be great. It would be cool if we had like a mascot or something, but we don't. I seem to be the mascot. What is this? Oh, look, a stone. Oh, interesting. Channels have mascots? Not really. Free non-specific advertising. In all. Yes. I really like Mizuki's design. He might have been an absolute baptism by fire for me and a very upsetting situation, but I think he looks great. I think you're beautiful, hun. Oh, I hate that. Maybe it does. Why have you summoned the yokai zone? This isn't fair. hate that move. Whether one or two, I make a judgment of whether one or two is the better boss roster. I feel like Nioh 2 has more interesting bosses, like especially visually. Mizuki looks great, even if he's a pain in the ass. But the bosses in like Nioh 1 did look great, but they didn't have the same like wow factor. Ah, perfect. Oh, damn. A part of me is like, Mert, why do you keep running behind him? And then I'm like, Kingo's set, yeah. Ow! You're trying to get... You don't know what you want. Ah, yeah, it's definitely better to know what you want before you make the commission. Oh, yeah, definitely. I guess, yeah, you'd have to wait until after the DLCs come out before you make that kind of judgment. Especially because I think that one of the most fun bosses... Well, not the most fun bosses, but definitely one of the coolest and most interesting bosses is in the third DLC of Nioh 1, so... Ah! Damn it. Probably quite based. Well, that's something that Will says all the time. When I picked my like logo and banner and stuff, Jay, I started with the colours that I liked first. I picked two complementary colours, and then and then I looked at like fonts and things that I enjoyed that would be like clear and would communicate things well, because that's definitely the most important thing. And then when it came to, well, once I'd done that, that was when I started looking at like the actual art that I wanted on it. I recommend that if you're gonna look into making like an icon and banner, you should focus on like the function first. Make sure that the stuff that you want to communicate, you can communicate well, and then pick things like drawings. But penguins are pretty good. Like, your name doesn't have to be like Penguin Star. Ugh, every time. Speaking gold and purple, gold and purple is a really good pair of colors. Like, you can find, I'm pretty sure gold is the complementary color to purple as well. There are websites that you can use to find hex codes for colors that work together in a way like that. You should definitely see what you can find. Like purple, yeah, like I'm pretty sure purple and gold are complementary. They're opposite on the color wheel, I think. I don't know, Will. Like, you've got the Will brand, so like, I guess the problem is you change in people's like alphabetized lists, which is like the main problem. But if you kept the first letter of the name the same, it would probably be alright. Gold and purple is my stream stuff as well. Gold and purple. Very royal. Just like how it looks, yeah, yeah. But I mean, like, it is royal colour. Some people have e-paintings. I want bar of gold. That's pretty cute. The thing is, and also, like, if you like purple or gold, the two go together so well. Like, you'd be hard pressed not to find like the combination of them appealing. So. God, I wish Mizuki turned up just a little bit later. Oh god. Dark purple, dark blue, rose pink, cream red, and emerald green are best colours to pair with gold. Fair enough. If it's the gold that you prefer, then definitely, yeah. But if you want light purple, maybe you could do like pastel colours. If you went for like pastel colour purple, there's a lot of different options you have with purple. And what you need to do is pick like a main text colour, a subtext colour. Like for example, my main text colour I think is black with a small white outline. My subtext colour is white with a small black outline. And then I've got like my main colour, which is sort of teal, and then my secondary colour, which is orange. I want a tiger in a bunny suit. That's cute. And then like I think my body colour, as in like body text, paragraph text, is just black. But I found a really good font on Google that's free called, well, it's called Marley, I think. Talking about superhero. A rabbit was my Chinese zodiac, or is. Hey Bruno, we're talking about, so Jay here is looking to get a it's Twitch banner and logo, and they were just telling us about the process that they're going through. Trying to pick, looking at colours that they like and stuff. Ow. God, I love you, Takamaru. You're the best demon husbando ever. You've got rock solid abs. Maybe do a penguin instead of a tiger. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, that was very frustrating. Oh god. Come on. Come on. Takimura actually wrecked him. Oh, please go away! Oh, wow, that's fucking close. Right, I cannot get charged into. Oh, I'm on the back foot so bad right now. Oh! They were very aggressive that time. But hey Bruno, how you doing? I got smacked about that time really bad. Maybe it's because I was trying to stay, it is really, yeah, that's really true, Will. I think it was because I was trying to stay at range to them so that I could heal. It, like, triggered some of their really annoying attacks at the charge and stuff, so... Gotta stick to him. You just killed Cyclops. Cyclops? Who dat? Lava Cyclops? Who? What's the item that restores yokai juice? If anybody remembers. Oh yeah, the weird flower, yeah. Yeah, he moved out of it. Lantern plant fruit. Or spider lily. Okay, thanks. Stop trying to block that, Mert. You know that it doesn't work. Stop it. Ow. Oh. Red Bull came to life, yeah. Oh. God, you got a lot of health. I don't remember you or your brother being particular problems. In this mission. I remember them having like basically no health to make up for the fact that you had to fight two of them at once. But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Drank their gamer juice. Is gamer juice cum? What is it? Oh, bath water. Oh, okay, right. I thought that those rocks would protect me, but his attacks go right through them. Just accidentally knocked off Mizuki's horn. This could bode well. Right, there we go. Okay, it's just me and Yuzuki now. waste. Fair for the afterlife. Depictions of yokai are always really cool, and like, I don't know if they're especially unique, like with the umbrella. I'm pretty sure I've seen pictures of the umbrella, but like, they're definitely full of life and very full of character. When they're like hopping around with their little sandal on. You love Onimusha. You love Nobunaga, Maru. No, I was just about to use the yokai thing. I was like, there's no point wasting it. Let's just do it. I could die so easily without. There we go. Is there more now? Chinese tea vessel. Have mercy on me. Yes! Welcome back, Jay. Lovely. Thank you, Jedi. Right. Time to sell some stuff. Oh, let's level up. 50 million. Wow. Lovely. Right. Yeah, you know that. What do we have, my lady? Oh, Bruno, thank you very much for the bits. $1 of friendship. Dragging a sled that has a star in it. That's pretty valid. As long as you're sure that you've focused on your, like, as long as you've focused on the important stuff first, like communicating the information, I think it will all come together really well. Gold, cream, and rose pink. That could work. Did Ricardo post a new video? Not to my knowledge. Only them are there. Cool addition. I do not fall into the category of God, but I respect it. Right. There's literally no point in upgrading that. I just didn't really want to be sat on that for a while. But how have you been, Will? What have you been up to? Fair! Oh, that was really hard. If we hadn't figured out that you could essentially cheese Sasuke, I have no idea what we would have done. Literally no idea. We were in a lot of trouble. He just hurts so much, and he's not very nice. Cool. Warrior of the West Gauntlets. Cool. I wonder what Sasuke's burst counter would have been. What are you gonna do if he shows up in the next DLC? So that was 311, another 311, 316, 321, oh we did that, 312. Alright, let's do another 311. Song of the Yokai. Just playing a lot of Skyrim really, bought Proud Spire, got that stone. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw you on Skyrim the other day actually. How many hours have you put in already? I am interested, I must know. I have to know. Has it been like a 4-day binge, or has it been like a few hours there, a few hours there? Whee! In Nioh they didn't have those little boys that fall on you. Oh, sorry, I have more pressing things to do now. Umi Bozo, sorry. I'm needed. Ow! Ugh. She actually just retreated to do that. That is very interesting indeed. Spitting Image is coming back. What's Spitting Image? I'd have scoffed at the assumption, but Umiyudo and Nioh say that it's possible now. What was my question? I'm really sorry, Will. I forget what I was talking about very fast. What if Helicopter Man came back? Oh! Yes! I remember my question now. I said, imagine if they brought Sasuke back, right? I remember the things I say to my dear friends. I would be really annoyed if they brought Sasuke back. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe they'll give him some burst counters on some of his, like, basically undodgeable attacks, like the grab that he does, which is basically only easy to dodge if you're nowhere near him at the time, which is very useful for melee players. And even if you're not near him, he will very soon be near you, so I found that one particularly frustrating. Oh, that was lovely. Demon of Hatred. Dead or alive? Oh, that would be great. For the lore, I mean. The Lord Vessel. Demon of Hatred. That one holographic bint. You guys know a lot about this series. Female Spartan from Halo. I would be really interested if they did a cameo of another game series. I mean, it's a shame that I haven't played the other series that they've done, but I mean, if they did Jin Hayabusa's granddad, maybe they do like a Dead or Alive girl's granddad or something. This is the granddad of Tits McGee. She was very powerful. Oops. Oh, thank you. Jin Sakai. That would be lovely. Delicious, even. God, Jin Sakai is such a like a wet blanket. Not even like in a traditional masculinity way. Maybe it was more due to his like staunch, rigid maleness that actually made him very unlikable. Yep. It was a timed PS exclusive. Oh god. He's like, no, I have to be a man. So I'm gonna go and walk into danger like an idiot. I have to be an idiot to be a man. Yeah, he was like really vanilla. He had like no charm at all. Plank from Ed, Edd and Eddy had more charm than Jin. He was my Borderlands 2 character. Your Borderlands 2 character has more personality than Jin. At least your Borderlands 2 character is a bit of a creep. Like, oh, so do you work out or like? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about now, actually, Bruno. I think I've seen clips from it. Yeah. Shimura was annoying, but they cared enough about him to like give him a personality. Maybe they wanted to make Jin like super placid so that you could, you know, like imprint your own personality onto him. And I guess if he doesn't feel too strongly either way, it makes it easier to reason why he'd do like really silly things, or why if you make him like not too good or not too evil either way, I guess it makes more sense when he becomes the ghost or not. But God, I don't know. I just feel like nobody wrote him. I just feel like nobody wrote him. That was a very stylish ending, yeah. I don't know. It's just like, why is this? Why is this like this? Oh yeah, GTA Online, but in old time. Oh. Darte's ancestor. That would be lovely. That would be lovely. It would be good. I am looking forward to being able to like explore Tsushima as somebody with a personality. Like that would be really fun. That would be like the best if that happens. Way! Oh, you kidding me? You telling me you didn't look back onto him? Alright, that's fine. That's on me. But I am annoyed at you. Does anyone watch people stream The Sims? I don't watch anybody stream The Sims. I don't know what I don't really watch. To be fair though, I'm a bad example. I don't really watch many streams at all. Yeah, I don't really get that much time. Like, I watch my brother's streams and that's it, really. Any ideas for storyline options? Well, fair enough. I am no writer. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember you telling us about all your storylines the other day. I mean, that's a lot of storylines to maintain at once. Maybe just see how they go for a while, and maybe as you play, you'll just get more inspiration from more stories. Like, maybe just don't force it. Maybe just see when the inspiration comes. sweet, Bruno. Thank you. British. I better represent. Gina's just a medium to explore it, yeah. Because I guess that's what people could say about Geralt as well. Actually, no, that's not true, because Geralt is the Witcher. That's fair. Okay. I don't know, I guess it's sort of like the three guys from GTA. Like, they are mediums to explore the world, but they're interesting. And they say funny things. And like, the quests that you do are funny because of the people that you're playing as, you know. AMD or Intel? I'm not I'm not the person to ask. Does the Dragonborn even exist? Good point. But I guess the thing with the Dragonborn is that you can make your own Dragonborn. Whatever race, name, sex, build you want. Whereas like Jin is just a really boring guy. And the Dragonborn doesn't talk. I definitely enjoyed Ghost of Tsushima more if Jin didn't talk, but then a lot of the game would be lost. Mirak does. Yeah. True. The news, I've heard mixed reviews about the Star Wars DLC for The Sims, but I also haven't played The Sims in about 10 years, so... I need to read the Witcher books. Nice. My friend read them and she didn't really like them. But I know some people that have enjoyed them. This will decide my PC build. Fair. Yeah, from what I can gather, this is a huge question to ask. 312, 315, 307, 318, 320. Right, let's go for 312. Master of the Three Evils. Actually. Dragonborn, there's that thing where the game doesn't respond to anything you really do. Like, are you even a thing, or are you sort of an urban legend? People sometimes see you and tell you random shit. Then I guess that's also very much a result of Bethesda not writing things very well. I mean, I definitely didn't know Bethesda for good writing. I mean, I love Oblivion, but the writing is shit. Like, it's dreadful. Fallout 3 had crazy, silly logic that no normal person would ever do. Etc, etc. So I don't know, I guess it depends on how you see it. Which is probably the vaguest thing I've ever said. Yeah, it's Bethesda's... Well, there is that weird thing of not existing, but I think it's also, like, hugely due to... I feel like that's probably quite an unintentional thing. I don't feel like the developers intended for that to be a thing. And it's just sort of a byproduct of, like, very lazy world building. Definitely unintentional. You just noticed it recently. Yeah, I wonder how much I'm going to notice that as I play. Because it is very valid. The Dragonborn is basically like an entity that walks around and does a few things, but not a lot of things. Just like, okay, cool. Becomes Archmage, but still like has like the other students talking shit. Becomes head of the Thieves Guild, still gets mugged all the time by members of the Thieves Guild. Becomes head of the Dark Brotherhood. Or listener to the Dark Brotherhood, blah blah blah. Tragedy that the best written part of Skyrim is the whole question of can the Falmer ever come back to their true intelligence that Dawn God just fucks around with. Yeah, I think that Dawn God is probably the best written part of Skyrim. Like, the character building with Serana, the dialogue with Serana is much more natural and, like, free-flowing. She probably has the most consistent character arc the whole way through. And probably the most, like, noticeable personality. Like, she grows throughout the story, which no other characters do. She has this back and forth with you, she grows to really like you, which makes you like her. She's got her own problems to sort out, and you sort of go along for the ride. But it ends up being more interesting than anything else going on. Her dad is a bit of a stereotype, like, oh, I just hate things, so I'm going to kill everybody. But, you know, I thought the rest of it was really good. Especially the business with the Falmer. Told you that note in the chat, when you start the Brotherhood quest, you can find the guy that's impersonating him, but he just sort of says, what is it? And you can't interact with him in some random pub. Okay, yeah. What about him? Please don't taunt me. Like, I killed you before, why are you here and sound different? The Dragonborn is sort of, fuck it, fuck off, fuck it, I don't care. Yeah, it would be really cool if you could see more about that, because the thing with Bethesda is that you have no idea if that was an accident. If they just, like, accidentally, like, used the same NPC over and over again. And I find that really annoying about Bethesda. Oh my god, this loser is stuck on a tree. I find that thing really annoying about Bethesda, that sometimes you see stuff and you're like, I don't even know if I should give you credit for this. Ow. Yeah. I don't know. I'm personally glad that Bethesda have been bought by Microsoft, because I'm honestly hoping that I'm hoping best case scenario they're allowed to carry on what they're doing, making the games that they do. You know, they've basically got like their free reign to do what they need to be getting on with. But they actually have like stringent QC and like proper like delivery milestones and actual like goals, and you know, and presumably dev cycles. I think it's the best thing that Microsoft has done. Yeah, I think hopefully it's a positive thing, and I think it's more likely to be a positive thing than not. I know that people are really worried about exclusives and stuff, but I wouldn't mind it being an exclusive if it meant that it was good. Especially the whole thing with like timed exclusives and stuff. I reckon if it was a really good game and a really good release, eventually it would be something that I could get. Now it's carried Minecraft very well. Hopefully Bethesda will be the same story. Yeah, I remember us talking about it. I feel like if Minecraft is like an idea of things to come, then it's gonna bode really well for Bethesda, because they took a game that was like popular and good and they made it this whole thing, added servers, improved co-op play, like ported it to mobile, you know, or constant updates like 10 years later or whenever it came out. I think it's a good thing. Yeah, and there's like this whole Fallout situation and stuff, and like, oh, company rivalry, and I'm like, it's like barely even mentioned. Stop like exaggerating this non-existent drama. Yeah, they don't like Microsoft and they think they're going to ruin it. I don't think they could ruin it any more than ZeniMax could. ZeniMax are not a good publishing company. They seem to have been pulling a lot of the strings when it came to things like microtransactions and stuff. And I remember watching, I think it was a Jimquisition episode on it a while ago, so I don't remember specifically, but I have ever since then had like quite a negative impression of ZeniMax. Really, really hope there's a New Vegas 2. I hope there's a New Vegas 2 as well. Yeah, so what have they done, Shekel? Please help me remember why I don't like them. Because I remember Blades for mobile was basically their idea, wasn't it? And that was a terrible ass of just pay or wait kind of, so it was like psychological exploitation. Buy our microtransactions, just fest. That's basically all ZeniMax, really. Okay. You're no slouch. Thank you, sir. Oh, fair enough, Jedi. I remember when The Elder Scrolls Online came out, like, that was so long ago that I watched an episode of The Angry Joe Show on it, and I remember it being received very poorly. Full price game with a subscription service, Imperial Race was locked in a £20 DLC. Microtransactions were necessary, massively improved a few months after the backlash. Oh yeah, I remember that you needed to pay an extra tenner for a horse or something. And it was really difficult to play the game without a horse. Because like, people would ride into battle ahead of you on a horse. And you wouldn't have access to a horse, so you'd just be like wandering along behind them like really slowly. That was clutch. I'll take that. I wonder if trying to make a New Vegas sequel would itself ruin the chances of it being good. I don't know. I was going to say it could be like the Last of Us 2 situation, but because of the politics, I don't really imagine that it would be. I feel like people would instead like overhype it, even if it wasn't that good. I feel like people would really carry it. But I mean, like, what have we got? Trying to. I mean, there has been an example recently of a game that like resurrected a series and it was really well received. What was it? Dang Joe, the Living Monkey's Paw. What's that? To be fair, Obsidian killed it with New Vegas. Any fallout by them is a win-win. Yeah. And hopefully they'll have like QC this time. I know that New Vegas is really popular and really good, but I also know that it's very buggy as well. They sort of fucked it without Worlds, I guess, yeah. That was a gamble that seemingly did not pay off. And also, hey Maverick, how are you? Outer Worlds isn't groundbreaking. I will keep you locked for a while and sell everything else. The fact that the Outer Worlds was an open world did ruin it, I will admit. Outer Worlds is the Fallout version of Andromeda. Yeah, this is me learning now that Outer Worlds isn't open world. That's something that I definitely would have assumed. I have a feeling Obsidian got a head up their ass from the New Vegas clout, just like BioWare did. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they've made some comments about like the superiority before. I always just assumed that was just like one fellow in marketing, like getting way up his own arse though, so. Didn't really advertise it as an ultra mega AAA game, which is what people almost instantly set their standards as. Fair enough. I don't remember it being advertised at all. I didn't know it was out until it had already come out. Outer Worlds is okay, but it's the weight of expectations. Even if it's everything some people want it to be, it will disappoint someone. Yeah, that's valid. Especially, like, considering people know Obsidian very, very obviously just for Fallout New Vegas. I reckon they just wanted more Fallout New Vegas. So, like, anything that they see, they will expect to be like that. It's sort of like with Dark Souls 3. Like, Dark Souls 3 has fairly good combat, like, fairly fluid combat. But it's essentially just the fans asking for more Dark Souls 1. Like, literally asking for more Dark Souls 1. So I feel like no matter what state Dark Souls 3 had been released in, people would have still, like, sucked major knobby about it, so. I think it's one of those situations where, like, you can't impress the people that are excited for it because they're excited for the wrong reason. The fandom has a habit of deep-throating... A habit of deep-throating Obsidian. I believe that. Hey, Opchen, how you doing? How's logistics, Opchen? And, like, railways and stuff. Are they, like, still going? Here we go. Now, I really don't like I think these are called Yamanbas, because they are like deceptively frail. Logistics not so much. Ah, rough. I'm good, thank you. I I'm alright. I don't really know what to add, personally. Oh, Chris Avalon, yeah. I mean, did it go the Randy Pritchard route where, like, nothing really happened? Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Opchin. What did I do today? I've been doing this, like, you guys know that I run and have been doing since February, but I just cannot get my lung capacity to increase at all. Like, no matter how much I run, no matter how often I run, I get to the point where, like, I'm absolutely haggard. Like, really, very obviously, like, dying within the first, like, 10 minutes of a 30-minute run. So I've picked up this app called, like, Couch to 5K, and I'm basically, like, starting with as much of a clean slate as I can. Wow, that's not what I meant to do. And you do, like, these special interval running stuff things. So it's like 5-minute warm-up walk, 60-minute run, no, 60 minutes, 60-second run, 90-second walk, 60-second run, 90-second walk, 60-second run, 90-second walk. And at the moment it's like really easy, but hopefully as it goes on it should get harder and I should slowly improve, which would be ideal. Really sucks is running as a kid but then developing childhood asthma. Yes! Yeah, that happened to my friend. But I mean, he still goes running, but he has to take like an inhaler with him. Oh. That's a problem. And I've also picked up, because last year I did this app where it was like ab exercises for a month. And that was really good. I finished the month and then you had to pay for it, so we stopped. But I was like, you know, I'll just find some more. I'll just do some other ones. I've been doing some other ones and they're really good. So yeah, I don't know, been in a really exercisey mood lately. I look at a jogger and start wheezing these days. I bet. But you have asthma as well, right, Opchin? I don't know what it's like to have asthma, but it sounds actually terrifying. Asthma-chan. Not a great cocktail. A cocktail! Not a great nighttime beverage. Your lungs just decided to only work at half efficiency for no fucking reason. Yeah, that's insane. Okay. I think I know what quest this is, I think. Hobbit of Deep Throat. Oh god. Oh god. I know. Oh god. Imagine actually wanting to run. I don't really enjoy the act of running, but I like feeling like I've done exercise for the day, and I haven't really felt any like health benefits. I don't really feel like my lung capacity's better. I don't really feel like I have more energy, but I went to see a nurse a few weeks ago and she was like, "Ah, you've lost some weight since we last checked in." I was like, "Ah, thank you. Thank you, miss. Thank you, Susie." I want to see if I can get my heart rate any lower than it is. A Theodore Roosevelt. Ah, Ted. What's that? What's what? I'm always at a perfect heart rate and blood pressure seeing as I smoke a ton. I have no idea how. I have no idea how. The first Roosevelt was an all-American badass. Go on. Your heart rate? I think it's like... I don't think it's exceptionally good. I think it's like... I think it's 82. So it's within normal range, but I'm pretty sure normal range starts at like 60 or 70. So I want to try and get it down to 70. That reminds me, I agree pretty wholeheartedly with that list, Merrick. Congrats to you and yours. Ah, thank you! I got a lot of scorn for saying that I find Artorias boring. Yeah, I'm pretty sure normal... Oh, so hey Phil. I'm pretty sure normal heart rate is between 70 and 90. I think she said something like that. And mine used to be much higher than that. I think it was like 104, so it's gone down a lot. I'm gonna say used to be, I mean like a few years ago. Yeah, resting heart rate is fine, yeah. So in that case there have been some like small changes, but I want more changes. I like to measure things, you know? I like to make little graphs and stuff. 60 to 100, oh nice, I'm gonna aim for 60 now. Back in the day, yeah, Opchen. I just never really did any exercise as a kid. I wasn't like grossly overweight or anything. And when I say grossly, I don't mean like unpleasantly, I mean like, you know, as in like the adjective for a lot. But I just didn't exercise. I just really liked sitting in my room and stuff. I walked to school, but it's never enough. 62 or 72? Aww. The context. Yeah, I think that might have been my problem as well. Well, actually, no, I think I fought Artorias before I found Raymond Alon. I'm trying to figure out what it was that spoiled me for Raymond Alon. I mean, spoiled me for Artorias. I just done Bloodborne, so it could have been something like that. One of my friends has crazy high blood pressure, despite the fact that she runs... no, it's my friend's girlfriend. I don't know her that well. But the last time we were hanging out, she was telling me that she has been to the doctor about it because her blood pressure, resting heart rate is like 140? 130, 140? And she's terrified, and she goes to the doctor, and the doctor's like, unfortunately, this is just how it is for some people. Just, you know, try to limit risk factors as much as you can. And she's like, oh, okay, thanks. So she started running. I don't know if her heart rate went down, but she's never been like unfit or, you know, that kind of thing. She's always maintained like a good level of activity, I'd say. Yeah, there's a lot. You don't stop at just heart rate, you also check for the strength of the pulse. Even if your heart rate reaches 50, if the strength is bounding, it's not usually a concern. Okay. He was born with a whole bunch of medical conditions which at the time would bind most people to home, but nope. Roosevelt was a cowboy, an athlete, a police chief, a soldier, a museum curator, and a politician. He founded a bunch of national parks, strengthened American nationalism, broke up monopolies, and unethical business practices. He also routinely boxed people. He also had a pet badger. I think my favourite part of that is the pet badger. 96 to 102 for a while now. I mean, from my very limited understanding, Opchen, that sounds like pretty healthy. So, oh, I missed the EI. No worries. Any time, Opchen. Any time. It's kind of interesting that almost all animals live for the same amount of heartbeats. Aww. Water consumption, really? BP? Beat? Pound? Of course, what are we at? 318, 317, 321, 21, 316, 320. Right, let's do 316. Blood pressure! Sorry. Oh wait, caused by high water content. So drinking too much water is a bad thing, or is this a different kind of water that is like unaffected? A real girl gave him a baby bag as a pet while on tour and he just said, sure. I guess I would be awkward enough to do that as well, and then come to love it in my own way. Drinking too much water is a very bad thing. Really? Go on. I don't really notice like clearer skin or health benefits from drinking too much water, but I definitely feel less thirsty all the time, so. Oh, so it's more than like 3 liters a day then, right? By routine IV drips. Oh, okay, that's cool, I guess. You can die from drinking too much water. Right. You should drink 3 liters per day, ideally, no more or less. Oh. Yeah, okay. Huh. Yeah, but that's a lot of water, right? That's not something that people do by accident, is it? Can you get out? Can you see get out of the way? I promise. I promise that I won't kill you if you go away. Right. Well, never mind. Theodore had 30 pets. Were they all badgers? What were they? I just searched up to be sure drinking too much water can cause the kidney failure. Okay, fine. The IV drips can be decreased or halted though if a body isn't adequately relieving a favourable amount of urine. Oh, the fluid loss mechanisms, okay. Oh, well, I'm getting quite a science lesson today. Hyena! Are hyenas good pets? I don't feel like they would be good pets. Theodore must have a lot of patience. I would be very annoyed if I had a hyena as a pet. I basically already have one. I want to play before I go to bed. Have a great stream. Well, have a great play and bed. Thanks for coming by, Bruno. It's good to see you. Sleep tight. The bottle is 1.5 litres. Okay, yeah. I love having a paralysis sword because I can read chat while things are paralysed. Oh, there you are. 84-minute speech after getting shot. Oh, I think I've heard about this. I didn't know it was Roosevelt though. Lovely. Ian Washington are my favourite presidents. Was Washington nearly as badass, or was he just good? Eat! There we go. Eat my ass, really? He kidnapped a priest and got arrested, but he was a noble, so they let him go, so we did it again. He sounds like kind of a sociopath, but distanced enough by time for me to actually quite like him. Lovely. Gotcha. I thought there'd be a shrine here, sorry. Sorry, milady. Super funny to read about. Yeah, definitely. Like I like a good old sociopath that is, you know, so far behind in regards to literal time that you can laugh about him safely from a distance. And he got tired of being president and literally just left. I like that. I want to do that at work sometimes. Or I would want to do that at work back when I worked in an office, but now if I get tired of work, I can just go and sit in the kitchen or something. Just be like, I'm done with this. Goodbye. I'm going to go and sit near the coffee, but not actually drink any. Oh, dick. Gotts von Berlikingen. Oh. We could real quick just go and try and do that. I'm going to try and jump under the monkey. Oh, there we go. Just hop, skip, jump. Oh, I did none of those things, but you know. Whoa! There we go. Excuse him. Yeah, well, yeah. There is such a fine line between sociopathy and mad laddism. Hey, free. Damn. So there's an objective over there. Kind of hoping that that's where the key is. Probably mostly bullshit, still funny. Maybe he was like really rude to other people, so they like wrote down incorrect notes about him as revenge to try and make him look very dishonorable, not realizing that people, you know, in the 21st century were going to be like, what a guy, what a cool guy. Wow, like 5'9"? Wow. 5'9". Sorry, that's not the meme. Yeah. He was winning something. Stole 2 of their priests. Give that back. He's mine. God, things have a lot of health in Dream of the Demon. For goodness sake. Lovely, okay. Well, I'm going to check if the key's in here, but I don't think it is. I think it's where the objective is pointing at, but I just want to be sure. In case I come back, or have to come back. Hey, team effort there. Tag team. We're getting a lot of those lately. I'm very proud of everything this stream has become. To start getting fucking harassed all the time by spam accounts. Honestly. Hey. I want to know why that specific phrase hasn't been banned by Twitch, or at least doesn't get messages auto-modded, because every single one of them has the same phrase. So I don't understand why that's not something that the system flags. We just have to clean up when they come by. You got a big brain idea. We could block that specific phrase! Oh, that's clever. I'll miss them. Unless they very slightly change their message every time, and then I guess I'll see them soon. Galaxy Brain! Alright, so we didn't need to be here, okay. Oh, rest in peace. In a bit of a corner there. Well. Uh-oh. Damn. About the big follows, I don't know. It's just always the same message. I just don't understand why the word thought is so carefully policed on this website, but want to become famous? Buy followers, primed, and views on bigfollows*com, open brackets, big follows, space, dot, space, com, close brackets, exclamation mark, isn't. I agree, Will. Actually, you know what? We don't need that shrine. One came into one of my streams a while ago. Nice! Such a universal experience. Pretty sure a Tengu spawns on the way back across that, so that'll be fun. If we die, we'll just wind up back where we were, so that's fun. There we go. Whee! You just went to the website, did you actually? $100 for 30,000 followers. I'm sure Twitch wouldn't notice that one. People do that, that sucks. I went into a stream the other day of somebody that I've been following and I've been really intimidated by them. Because they and I started at roughly the same time, and they have like a few more followers than me, which is pretty expected. But so I was like really intimidated to go into the stream for ages, and then I was like, you know what? Stop being a baby. Just go and have a look at what they're doing. Just go and see what they do. And I went into the stream, and they had 150 viewers, and like 2 people talking in chat, and I was like, do you honestly have 150 viewers? And 2 people talking in chat. It was sus. I didn't say anything and I left, so yeah. They had a mod. They had a few people that used to watch me, and I remember plugging them a few times. And I was like, I see where you've gone. But yeah, they had like a mod talking and then like 2 other people. Oh, they don't have 30k followers, but I think they have like 1,200. Wow, what an affordable scam. I hope people don't actually do that. Wow, I got exploded on. Highly sus. Twitch is getting really good at detecting it though. That's kind of good. I get really frustrated by that kind of thing. People will do anything except like make good content. Oh, Chen, how do you think I got you to come to the stream? I love the way you phrase that. That's gonna go down really well. Love the way you phrase that. Oh, Chen. you saw my my stream URL. I like drawn in Sharpie on a public bathroom wall, and you were like, click here for a good time. Purified soul core. I haven't picked up a soul core in ages. Can't be bothered with them. Even though they probably would improve. Visit my stream for a good time. It is an amazing idea. Can you imagine the kinds of people that we would meet if I started writing my stream URL in the inside of a public bathroom? Like in a weird bar or something. A toxic guy in Dark Souls bought 2,500 to 3,500 to his YouTube channel. How do you mean? I got on my bucket list. If one day someone comes to chat saying they heard about your channel from a Sainsbury's toilet, don't blame me. Idea was yours, not mine. Well, I mean, if you're putting it in a Sainsbury's toilet, it might be okay. I'll just get some mum in. I got a picture of something I found in a Sainsbury's toilet. All women should die. Wow! Oh god, okay. Maybe don't put it in that specific toilet. Strong, yeah, that's pungently strong. Thank you. Chum. 321, 312, 350. Someone did a vid on it with his sub history. He bought channel subs to make himself look popular. 3,000 subscribers and fake views. Oh man. Oh wow. I don't know, the thing is, like, I can understand the temptation, but I can't understand somebody actually doing it. Like, I'm sure there have been times where I've considered something like that and then just been like, no, wait a minute. That's fucking stupid. Oh, that's even worse. You got the flash on as well. Imagine somebody being stood outside that cubicle, just seeing the flash go off inside the cubicle, like, now that's sus. Flash the flush. Oh, gross. That's not a real thing that people say, is it? What are you doing, Mert? There we go. Oh dear. Back when I was at uni, I had two guys in my friend group who would always send each other pictures of their poo, and they'd like talk about it and be like, "Really good one today, Ryan." "Oh, thanks, mate." It's like, okay, cool. Become an accountant! Oh, Will, that's like the sassiest thing you've said in ages. I'm glad that Twitch is getting better at detecting that kind of thing. To be honest, I just don't really understand how something like that could work well in the long term for anybody. Like, eventually it's going to get to the point where you're putting more in than you're ever getting out that's worthwhile. Maybe if you've got loads of concurrent viewers, you're more likely to show up on the front page, which means you'd eventually get, like, actual viewers in. But beyond that, there's not much I can think of. Be on fire for a bit. Yeah. And maybe it's favourable for like the YouTube algorithm because it shows, like, YouTube doesn't really care about what the kind of interaction is as long as there is some interaction. So maybe that works, but I still don't really understand how it could work for Twitch to buy followers. Maybe that one is a pure vanity thing. Comment bots are the most common problem on YouTube. Oh my god, I know. Every single time, like, I upload all of my VODs to keep YouTube as like kind of an archive for all the stuff we've done, all of our like completed platinum runs, and every single time I post I get like a different bot like, "I love you." I love you. I'm like, okay, thank you. I can't wait for you to love me back. Okay. Thank you. And then like the profile picture is just like some really fit woman, but the name is like Bradley Matthew, and you're like, okay. I don't want to buy subscribers as I feel like it's cheating. Oh, it's 100% cheating. It's 100% cheating. You can buy subscribers if you get away with it, and it's quite lucrative, but not worth it. I guess it depends what these scumbags are in the game for. It's also against TOS, yeah. Like, if they're just in it for the lucrativeness, then they get exactly what they want out of it. I missed. But yeah, that kind of thing must be detectable very fast. Sudden influx of followers definitely must be very detectable very fast. But like, as soon as anybody else goes into that chat and sees that there's nobody else there, but they've got like 400 viewers, I don't feel like anybody would want to stick around. You'd be like, you're weird. Yeah, I know that some people like follow bomb people, so I've seen on like the Twitch subreddit people talking about how sometimes people will like follow bomb you, so you'll all of a sudden grow by like 3,000 followers because somebody wants to get your channel banned or something. But apparently Twitch is like quite Twitch doesn't necessarily ban your channel, but they just delete the follow bot accounts, which is good, I think. Because it means that if somebody is being malicious and trying to get you banned, they're not going to succeed. They're just going to give you some really good numbers for a little while. Fake numbers, but, you know, just for a little while. Happened to one of the streamers I was playing Among Us with. Really? How many followers did they get botted with? And how did it pan out? Like, did they just slowly get deleted? Jump from 1,500 to 2,000. Why would someone want you to get banned? Well, I guess people on the internet aren't very nice. Like, if you say something that somebody doesn't like, even if it's quite an innocuous thing, yeah, like Will says, spite. Just mega spite. If somebody doesn't like you, then I guess back in the day, I think people used to get banned if they paid for followers. So maybe that's the intention, trying to get you banned. Would somebody really do that? Go on the internet and be mean? Yeah, like people who swat each other. Should message Twitch support. I suppose that's a really good idea because then you're like, I suppose then you're like getting your side in early. And Twitch support can help you, like, revert. Maybe they can, like, revert your account. Like, when you get somebody boost your account on GTA 5, like, sometimes you get people who put you up to, like, level 1000. Apparently you can message Rockstar and they'll, like, revert you back to whatever level you were. So maybe it's something like that where they can just revert you. It would be fine and they would deal with it. Aw, that's really sweet. I've seen some really insane ones though, like 500 followers in like a follow bomb is like definitely the lowest number I've ever heard. I've had people say like at least like in the 10k area or in like the several thousand area. I guess if you can buy 30k for $100, it's just going to be what people are willing to pay to get on your nerves. It was constant. Oh yeah, that's another one, isn't it? Yeah. Just get 30,000 followers in one go. 30,000 Majestics in one go. Majestic. No, yeah. Oh, there's something over there that I need to go and do. Majestic. Ho 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 ho. Majestic. Etc. We all love a bit of Bloodborne, but maybe not that much. I really like that I've come back to this game quite late after finishing it and then playing Nioh. So most of the stuff that I see is still kind of a surprise. Is that what that's from? That's from Bloodborne, yeah. The human race isn't ready for that kind of majesty, yeah. Seeing a bit Shek. Shek's gonna go and write my URL on a Sainsbury's toilet now. And I'm gonna get griefed. And doxed, all at the same time. Still got to go back to Bloodborne. The character that says Majestic isn't particularly welcome in the Bloodborne community, because they're a pain in the arse. However, they say cool stuff. Imagine having a kid and naming him Craig. What's wrong with that? I went to school with somebody called Craig. It was definitely a weird name, but I guess that was more because it didn't really suit them. It's a weird name to me. Fair. It's definitely like an unusual one nowadays. Like, I don't know many people who have a baby called Craig. Feels weird when I have to say it. Craig. Yeah, it's a weird name. Where'd I go? I forget. Oh wait, there's a whole new. There's a whole other side to that bridge. That's what's happening. Yeah, well, I guess we just very thoroughly cleared that out. That's nice of us. Ah, cause, or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? He's got a really good theme as well. Like, the music you hear leading up is like so tense. And then you get in and you're like, oh, this is what's happening. But who says cosm? Nobody that I know. Stop trying to make cosm happen. It's not gonna happen. Oh, not you. I'm so tired of you. They definitely use too many of you in this game. Why aren't they welcome? Oh, because they are a boss and they're a very annoying fight. And not that fun, especially if you're like trying to do a soul level 1 run. Or soul level 4 or whatever it is in Blood. I think it's 4 in Bloodborne. And speed runs. All of the runs. Right, I'm gonna run to the toilet real quick. The Orphan of Cosm. Some say Cosm. pain. Whoop. So, like, you know that Blue's been super hungry. Hey Sly, how you doing? So Blue's been super hungry since she got her operation. And she's obsessed with food, and I keep finding her, like, rummaging through the bin for stuff. So I've been having to take the bin out, like, 3 times a day. No, like, once a day. I just found her, like, on the kitchen floor, having knocked the bin over, and all of the stuff had, like, come out of the bin. Ugh, when I get paid, I have to pay for a pedal bin. But they're so expensive. They're like 45 quid for a good kitchen bin with a pedal on it. 45 quid! I don't want to spend 45 quid in a bin. I'm so annoyed. I had to put her in my bedroom for now. And Slime, alright, thanks. Besides my cat problems. But she used to be so lovely and not obsessed with food, and now that's all she cares about. She used to be so snuggly. Now she just wants chicken. You spent $100 on a rubbish bin. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I am dreading it. I don't want to spend 45 quid in a bin. You had a motion activated one, but it was a pain in the ass. How so? Like, it was too cool? You and your girlfriend had to, like, dispel all the women that you kept accumulating with your awesome bin? The lack of boys. To be fair, she is no longer screaming the house down. My motion sensor bin brings all the girls to the yard, and yeah, right, they're better than yours. Sorry, I just really like fancy bins. Every time we walk past, we would shit ourselves. That's so funny. Animals are already clever, yeah. Why not just put something heavy on top of the bin? I put like a big plastic bag over the top of the bin and like pulled it down so that it had like a little bin condom on it. But then obviously I couldn't get the plastic bag off. Whenever I wanted to put something in the bin, so I just couldn't be bothered to put things in the bin. But it's also like a swing bin, so it's like shit like that on top, and it swings backwards and forwards. So I don't physically have anything that I can put on top of it. And also, like, I don't really want to have to live the rest of my life with like this really difficult to use bin because I've had to weigh it down with something. Plus, Blue is very tenacious. I keep her food in a cupboard. And she's recently figured out how to open the cupboard and get her food out. So now I've had to put it in a cupboard and put something in front of the cupboard so she can't get in. Like, every time I put a measure in place to stop her from doing something, she just adapts. She improvises, adapts, and overcomes. That's been one of my favourite sayings because animals are too clever for it to apply. Well, how do you mean? What was your favourite saying? Yeah. Pain in the arse, basically. Adult life. Don't want to buy a bin. Have to buy a bin. My cat's too clever. Like at the moment what I've done is I've taken a big cardboard box and put it on top of it in a way that like covers the door on both sides, and she just like smooges herself between the bin and the cardboard and just goes under the cardboard. I'm like, stop. And there's not even anything in there. It's like cat litter and I don't know. An old packet of rice and stuff, you know. It's one of those like just empty, sad boy bins. You know, there's no delicious chicken feast. It's just sad boy garbage. Only humans fight for each other's. Yeah. I didn't realise how clever animals could be until I had some. Which probably sounds very like pedestrian a realisation to you guys, but to me it was pretty massive. I thought you were dead like 15 minutes ago. Alright, there we go. What am I doing? Follow the objectives. Oh. Oh, this is my thing. Right, that's fine. I was like, wait, I've just been here. I didn't see what I had to do. Oh. So it looks like that's on the other side. That's fine. Oh. Pick your battles. Big fucking nope. Yep. Literally like skidded across the floor in my attempt to turn around. Oh, that was such a that was such a lovely Attack Mario shot. Oh, look at that. Oh, can't get any better than that, honestly. Also, my brother today admitted that he's actually really enjoying Dark Souls 2. Oh, hey. He was like, sorry Mert, I got very angry with the game because I assumed that it would be as easy as Dark Souls 1, and it's not. And I was like, carry on. Yep. And he was like, and it's not, and I wasn't very good at it. And I got angry at it, and I said I hated it. But I actually really enjoy it. And I was like, yes! Tell me more. Scholar of the First Sin is definitely a lot less beginner friendly than just standard Dark Souls 2 was. Yeah, like, a lot of people say that, oh, they improved it massively with Scholar of the First Sin. Like, it's so much easier. And I played Dark Souls 2 based version first. And I definitely remember that one being easier. There were more ganks, but, like, it was just easier. Iron Keep. Oh, man, Iron Keep is a rough one. Especially in Scholar. It's worse in Scholar. Like, why? For why? Why for? Just because. Yeah, I agree with you. I completely agree with you there. So for example, if you get the original version of Dark Souls 2 and then buy the DLC, does it change to all the encounters in Scholar of the First Sin, or is that only if you buy the Scholar of the First Sin version? Just DLC. Okay, cool. Because I knew that I could buy the DLCs for the game back when I was playing Dark Souls 2, because they had what's the word? They had patched in like all of the places where you would start the DLC, you know, the fountains, the shrines and stuff. Sorry, I'm fighting something. I'm trying to talk. Scholar's a separate game, okay, yeah. So I didn't know at the time. I didn't know, and I was like, oh, I guess I shouldn't buy the DLCs if I'll ruin it for myself, you know. Never mind. So we've got this Ali's Keep, and the area had the most random changes to it. Like the big thing that happens when you enter has to be activated now. Yeah, and then it doesn't even really do that much when you've activated it, does it? You played Vanilla Dark Souls 2 and you were so excited when you heard about Scholar, yeah. It's good. I love Dark Souls 2. I've decided to try and write the most balanced review I can possibly write for it. I started drafting it a few days ago, and basically whenever I suddenly get like an idea, I'll go over to the Google Doc and just like add another line in, just like add a note in. I'm trying to make it, because I love the game. It's my favourite one, but I know that there were so many problems with it. So many things that could be improved, so many things that could have been changed, so many things that shouldn't have been added. So I'm kind of hoping that my love for Dark Souls 2, but the fact that I can acknowledge that it's far from perfect, will shine through, and it will be an actually quite decent review. I appreciate why they did it, especially why it's called that. The Faith Nerf. Wait, what was the Faith Nerf? The Faith Nerf. Oh, yeah, wasn't that because the lightning miracles would do like insane damage and you could get them really early? And Will, are you talking about the Faith nerf? Which I'm really struggling to say. Scholar of the First Sin, okay. Why? Tell me more, please. It's cool what they added in Scholar, but goddamn, why is the Forlorn leg armor so damn tight? Like, don't you love, like, those little calves that you get? Like, bowling ball skittles? Bowling skittle things? Forlorn was a very strange addition. Then you got 2 sticks as legs, yeah. It is pretty weird looking. Forlorn was a really strange addition because he wasn't in the original at all. And I remember when I was looking for like tips with bosses and stuff, I kept seeing people mention Forlorn and I was really confused. I watched somebody do a no-hit run of Scholar of the First Sin and Forlorn appeared and I was like, I've never met this man. I've never met this man before in my life. It was very strange. Lightning, Faith was busted as shit was the reason I had everything Lightning plus 10 and full Dex and Faith. Really? When you say busted as shit, what are we talking here? To what extent? Having to patch in another final boss is kind of shit, to be honest. Oh, right, I see, yeah. He randomly shows up, but mostly when you get ganked. Yeah, I think I've met him in the DLC. And besides that, not many other places. I remember being really worried about him showing up, and then he showed up and I was like, oh, this is horrifying. Oh, I had him in Harvest Valley? Something like that. Sunsets at Mount Tenno, 318, 321, 320. Alright, let's start with 318. He can show up in pretty much yeah, I was looking through his spawns. He can show up everywhere. Obviously, even if you're offline, because he's an NPC. Dark Souls 2 obviously has that thing where people can show up even if you're undead, which is kind of a strange decision, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference, to be honest. You get ganked, it doesn't matter. And he's got like 5 different versions, right? You can get like a scythe version, a greatsword version, and XYZ. I like what Fallen represents, it's just weird as shit. What does it represent, Will? I didn't mean to sound condescending, I honestly want to know what he represents. I've always just seen him as kind of a nuisance. What does he represent, Will? Why don't you tell me in the group all about it? And then you look around and you're in the asylum, just as you've always been. Me and Shekel, Jedi, all there. You've never spoken to us. Just imagined conversations in your head. Twitch isn't a thing. It's the name of the asylum. Twitch. And chat is just group chat. Every day. 6 hours. We all talk. Wonder if it was the idea based off Gale. I like that. I think Will actually suggested that to me before. That because he looks really similar to Gale, right? I wonder if the idea of Forlorn came first or Gale came first. I bet it was Forlorn first. Same fashion, yeah. Forlorn first, and then maybe when they were making Gale's design, they were like, hey, there's that guy that they put in that really shit game. I think with Gale and Dark Souls 2, it was meant to exist before Dark Souls 2 did. Ah, so it's pretty up in the air then, I guess. You just bought Untitled Goose Game, nice. Nice, I've heard that's really good. I did cross-reference his armor set with Forlorn's, and it's not one-to-one, but very similar. Okay. Oh yeah. God, I'm the best. Oh. Still the best. There we go. There's an ambush that happens over there, and every single time I try and pick up the item, even when I know the ambush is about to happen, I always die. Yeah, I remember when Untitled Goose Game came out, there were like so many memes about it. Pre-nerf Faith Builder, Lightning Grand Lance, plus 10 was 470 damage. Okay. What is that in comparison to other weapons? Gale was a follow Hollow Knight, similar ideas. Yeah, okay. I'm on board. Oh, I accidentally shot his horn off. I wish they didn't move around like that when you were hitting them when they're out of stamina, because I've got Kingo's armor. I want to be behind them so I can do maximum damage, and they just like animate really funny. There's a difference from of 1 to 200 damage. Okay, wow. Okay, that's insanely cool and super broken, but I do like a nice broken build. I didn't really use any in Dark Souls because I was intimidated by the idea of having to put effort in for things, but I'd probably do one now. Damage values of pre-patch DLC were fucking insane. Really? Just in general then? So not just lightning, or...? There we go. I really miss Remnant. Well, I really miss pre-subject, whatever it's called, Remnant. I'd love to play that again. Love to be shooting stuff in a little team. Lightning was a big part of it, like you could have... Oh wait, give me a minute. I bought Cyberpunk 2077 the other day. I can't wait to play it. Same, Jay! You'll have to tell me what your experiences are. Lightning was a big part of it, like how you did backstabs. Usually have 2 hits of big damage with an extra one in the beginning doing anything. Pre-patch, all those 2 attacks did a ton of damage. Okay, right. And Fallen 1 is supposed to be sort of what the Painted World was for in 1 and 3. People who have no place in the world, but Ariamis is gone and Aldia was fucking with the painting between 1 and 3, so they did just wander, trying to kill you so they could find a place. Wait, Aldia was fucking with the painting? How? Can you tell me? Sometimes I feel like I know loads about Dark Souls, and then I talk to Will for about 4 seconds, and I'm like, I don't know anything about Dark Souls. What is Dark Souls? What is game? There we go. Oh, hello. 2 frames per second monster. He has a painting guardian in his manor in New Game Plus. Okay. It definitely looks like a game I would play. Well, that's good. Hey, Meadrod, how you doing? Knowing you for a while, Shekel, I have to say, your barrier to entry is not that high. I remember when you played the Mortal Shell demo and you were like, wow, it's really easy, like, the demo was really stiff, the combat was really simple, you could cheese a boss by doing X, Y, and Z, but they seem nice, so I'll buy the game. So hearing you say, like, Cyberpunk looks like a game you play, I'm like, imagine the pile of shit it would be for you, like, not to. You'd be like, I heard that instead of having pizza parties every Friday to accommodate their, like, insanely low wages and the fact that they all sleep in their cars, they just beat up dogs. But I mean, they're nice. Just which I read as he found the Painted World between games and was trying to make a new one, which is his supposed third path. Okay. Surely that all just, like, leads back into the cycle, right? Surely that isn't going to fix anything. Or maybe it would fix. Maybe they do just want to hide from it. Did you guys ever see the suggestion that Dark Souls 2 is itself a painted world? And what did you think of it? Kind of excited. Just want to see if you can customize the weapons and all seems so for now. But all I want confirmed is build variation and weapon customization. Okay. I have no idea what to expect from this game. I've kept pretty off the radar with it. As you guys know, I never really pre-ordered games before I started streaming. So like, excitedly waiting for a game without any spoilers is like a very new, exciting concept to me. I'm enjoying it while I can, and then once the rush of getting a new game I know nothing about is over, I'll probably do more research into things. So yeah, I've been keeping pretty off the radar. When I play it, you know, if it all stays the same and I still haven't seen anything by the time I play it, I'll be playing it completely blind, which I'm really excited about. Hey Jakey, how you doing? I'm still curious as to where pre-intro cutscene DS2 takes you. Yeah, I feel like it's a metaphor for like losing yourself. The big maelstrom in the lake, like the swirling vortex that just leads down into blackness. I feel like it's all a big metaphor for like falling into nothing and becoming nobody. Like you see like the wax, you see like the woman holding the baby and how she's like melting away. I feel like that whole cutscene is just like one big visual metaphor. Could begin in the future, that would be cool. That is the third pass, that's actually what Gale does in the end, make a world that never dies. Does it never die? Completely awesome doobly-doo. Wow. That sounds great. Sorry. I'm about to die. That was the whole point of finding the dark soul to paint a world of it, a powerful soul that would make the painting last forever. Okay. That's amazing. Alright. I thought they were just trying to make another painted world because the other one had messed up. I assumed it was we were just gonna have another cycle of life and death, but in a painting this time. It still existed when nothing else did. Oh, okay, yeah, alright. Moman 666, thank you for the follow. I've died. But thank you, Moman. I've ordered some screwdrivers so I can open my PlayStation, give it a big fat clean. I'm so ready for that. It needs it. I can hear the fans struggling a bit, so I bet they're dusty. The whole thing is, the painted world is fucking dying. Fucking dying. They could make a new one and have it die again, but with the dank soul, they could make it proper tight. What language do you speak? I love it, but what language do you speak? You alternate so fiercely between, like, proper syntax and the dank soul. Ah! Stop this. Stop this nonsense. You speak like leet English. Wait, Miyazaki told me that one, so it's a quote from him. Oh, you and Miyazaki get along really well. Really convenient that it's in a liquid state. Ah, yeah, do you think that happened from the beginning? Isn't Manus's, like, viscous as well? Oh, that's a big paragraph. I'll give that a read just in a sec, Jay. Goodness. Oh, gosh. I don't like going into things with previous knowledge about the thing, like movies or video games. After seeing one or two trailers and I decide that I want to watch a movie or play a game, I stop watching or hearing anything that would change my expectations of it, in case my expectations cause me to become so hyped for it that the thing will not live up to my expectations. That is a very valid thing. It's a very valid mindset. Like, it's definitely easy to get overhyped. There's been loads of stuff that I've gotten overhyped for. So yeah, it's probably best to like get an idea of something that you'd like, and then once you know you'd like it, you know, sit tight, wait for it. I also don't like to watch too many trailers nowadays because like companies do this really annoying thing where they like give away like the entire thing in a trailer. Like they give away, I guess they want things to look awesome, but they give away like final confrontations, final bosses. It's really bad for films. Like I've seen some films like, what's the one about the guy that he's like blind and they go to rob his house, and he like turns all the lights off and they have to like sneak around him, but he's got like super hearing and stuff. It's called like Don't Breathe. I'm pretty sure the trailer for Don't Breathe told me what was going to happen at the end, so I didn't watch it. And then I checked with my friend, and my friend was like, "Yeah, that's the ending." I was like, "Oh, okay." You know, like, why did you make that choice? It was very annoying. Oh yeah, that's true, Will. I do really like the whole Abyss thing. The more I read about that, like this age of deep waters, the more interesting I thought it was. Especially because there's all that Cthulhu nonsense that they talk about. Just came a little while ago from the mall. Just spent over €100 on freaking clothes. Did it alone. Also had a dinner at Pizza Hut. That's amazing. That sounds like such a good, like, you know, what do they call it? Something therapy. Can't think of the word. Retail therapy, that's it. That sounds like you had a really good day of retail therapy. Yeah, Jedi, I just don't get it. Like, just feel like they prioritize getting people into the cinema more than letting them enjoy the film. It was a good day. Well, it sounds like a great day. Hope you got some cool new clothes. See you in a bit, Shake. Yeah, I've seen it done with a lot of stuff lately. Especially horror films. Like, they'll show you the monster in the horror film. And I'm like, but now I'm not scared. I don't feel tense, you know? I don't feel like I'm really worried and nervous about what it's going to be because I know what it is. What's the point now? I'm well, thank you, Deku. We're just talking about whether or not we like to see a lot of trailers before we buy a video game. I got too hyped for the last episode of Yuri on Ice, and I have expectations that I was not satisfied with. I've had that happen to me a few times. What does that happen with me with? Animal Crossing New Horizons definitely felt that way. I was really excited for that game, and I pre-ordered it. And I think I played it every day for 19 days, and then stopped. I was like, I can't do this anymore. Oh, the sun is shining directly in my face. It's perfect. What a good opportunity for shooting things. Personal headcanon aside, yeah, Scholar did need to exist. It's just kind of not beginner friendly to have your definitive edition be a different game. Yeah, I agree. It's very beginner unfriendly. Like, the first few levels are an absolute baptism by fire, and that's on the assumption that you know what ADP is. Didn't watch it because I was like, well, no point now. Yeah, I've had that. Oh, I don't mind hearing about spoilers, like saying this person dies here because it's the suspense of how they die, but in trailers you see it happens, like, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I definitely don't like to know if somebody's gonna die. Because the thing is, if you find out that somebody's going to die, it's usually a surprise. Like, there were some Game of Thrones ones that were huge surprises. And, like, if I'd found out that those characters were going to die, I would have been like, what? No! I'd be so angry. So angry. But, like, I heard about some nonsense that happens in The Last of Us 2, and I was like, interesting. Peaked, but I still would have rather not known. I would have rather had the organic emotion, you know? The sadness. I managed to avoid all spoilers somehow. Did you get it on release, or did you get it like a few weeks after? Alive! I'm alive! A few days after release, that's interesting. I literally saw a huge spoiler for it like a day after it came out. I was very angry about that. Like, I am definitely not innocent of when somebody's so excited about something that they tell you something and they accidentally let slip a spoiler. I've done that before. My friend was playing The Witcher 1 and he was talking about Shani and I was like, I fucking hated her in The Witcher 3. And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, you know, I do that all the time where especially with sequels and prequels and all sorts, I'll be like, oh, I can't believe they survived, and they're like, what do you mean survived? Nothing. Can't believe they did that, you know. I try not to, but I hate myself when I do it because I hate it when people do that to me. So I haven't talked on Discord these past few days. Monday was a bad day, could barely sleep. Yesterday I was in with a friend of mine and spent talking for some hours with them. They aren't in a good financial situation. Friend's sister is really sick with headaches and low energy, and their older brothers don't care at all. I even came out to have dinner and spent some money on food to get to them. Even my mum came out to help some. It was emotional roller coaster and I couldn't sleep properly. Daki, please don't apologise for not talking in the Discord server. Like, I don't, you know, grade you. Like, you have a life, you've got your priorities. Like, it's literally just there so that we can all chat shit. And if you're not around for a little while, that's, you know, it's not the end of the world. Like, please don't apologise. And I also hope you're okay as well. I've done the same, then just instant regret. Yeah, I definitely do that, especially with Souls games. Like my friends, I think something happened with Bloodborne, but I don't remember the specifics. I think my friend had like just picked it up, and then they were talking about Father Gascoigne and them co-oping the cleric beast, but they said something like, oh, the boss fight with Father Gascoigne, and I was like, oh yeah, he's a nightmare, isn't he? It took me ages to beat him, and he was like, what do you mean? So in that case, it was like an unfortunate miscommunication, because obviously they didn't know what they were saying to me, and I completely misheard them. But I was like, oh god, I'm sorry. Hey, when somebody intentionally spoils something to you or talks in extreme detail about something you know you haven't experienced, I hate that as well. I get that a lot on stream, and it really gets on my nerves. Like, Shekel has just started, like, if somebody sends a message and it's a very obvious spoiler, Shekel will just delete it. But we had somebody in stream a few weeks ago who, Obchan put Red Dead Redemption 2 on the list, and then somebody in chat was like, oh god, I hate what happens at the end of Red Dead Redemption 2. And like, he didn't say explicitly what happened, but he very inexplicitly like told me 100% what happens. Like, I know what happens now. Especially because of like chat's reaction. We're like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, just like straight up. Knew I hadn't played it and still was like, oh yeah, this happens at the end. Like on the minute. That was just poor planning. Yeah. Yeah, that's terrible. I need eat a little thing, take my pill and sleep as much as I can. Yeah, you sleep as much as you can, man. Sounds like you've had a really harrowing few days. Spoiler talk, yeah. Well, I get it a lot. I think, especially with Souls games, people really like to flex stuff that they know. Dark Souls is definitely the worst I've seen for things like that. Like, when we were playing Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1, luckily, and well, Dark Souls 3, luckily I had played Dark Souls 1 and 2 before I started playing them on stream. But with things like Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, I didn't know anything about it, and people come in and they would be like, oh, you're here. Oh, well, I hope that you don't run into a guardian ape at the end of this. Oh wow, imagine if he came back to life after you thought you'd killed him. Wow, that would be crazy. You know, not specifically stuff like that, but they would just do that all the time. Like, oh, it's not a spoiler. Fire Ishin, not a spoiler. Stuff like that. Like, they would just flex that they knew stuff and then be like, it's not a spoiler. I'm like, well, it is a spoiler. Just shut up, please. Terrible for that. So many. Sekiro is the worst for that, definitely. Thank you all for supporting me. You guys are awesome. Well, you're awesome. You're awesome. Fight me. Like, I don't have time for it. I've been watching my brother play Dark Souls 2, and it is very hard to keep my mouth shut. Because obviously you guys know I love it. It's very hard to keep my mouth shut. If he's been, like, today he couldn't find Aldi's Keep, and he didn't know where to go. Like, he didn't even know that he needed to go to Aldi's Keep, so he was looking around for ages. Had no idea where to go. Obviously had, like, missed the dialogue, where they were like, go over here. Or, like, he'd forgotten or whatever. So he was looking for it for over an hour. And then I was like, would you like me to tell you? And he was like, yes, please. But like when people come in and you've gotten to a boss for the first time and you've like just walked into the boss room and then they're like, somebody comes in and they're like, oh, by the way, you know, this happens. And I'm like, oh. Any advice? No, please. No. No advice, please. Stop. No. Like when we got to the final boss on Nioh 2 and somebody was like, oh, this guy comes back to life. I was like, oh. Oh. What I might do is play The Sims on Sunday, Wednesday and Saturday. I might play other games on Tuesday and Thursday. Well, I mean, if that works for you, then do it. We rebottled the Fire Ishin spoiler, but that was so close. Yeah. Well, luckily he's got a gun. So I was like, oh, he fires a gun. Okay. If I did anything about the message, that would have confirmed it. That's true. You have definitely gotten some in the nick of time before. If I'm like preoccupied with a boss fight, or if chat's moving quickly, you definitely have time to go in. But it's really hard to like keep on top of chat if I don't look at it all the time. So it's like a double-edged sword. Like I want to talk to chat, but also it means that I'm like on the front line if something happens. Oh, Dakey, you don't need to flex on us. You need to flex on the flexers. I don't need the flex, but I mean also, that's a very good deal that you got. I mean that's a pretty good deal. What's that, like 65 off? 65 quid off? Or euro? 65 bob. That's a steal, mate, yeah. Fire Shin. Mordred! I'm well, thank you, Mordred. How are you? We're slowly getting through Dream of the Demon. It's taken ages. Honestly thought this would be like 2 streams, and I think it's taken us like 7. And we're not even there yet. It's taken us 7, we're not... Like, I was kind of hoping to do a region per stream. We've been here for 3 hours, and we might finish this region this stream, but... I do that fairly often, Shek. I'd say I do that once a year. Like, I'm really critical with the stuff that I own. Not even clothes. Like, if I have something and I... Oh, double burst gun, nice. If I have something and I don't use it for like half a year, I get rid of it. And sometimes I regret it. Like, sometimes I've had like little notebooks and stuff and I've been like, oh, I haven't used this, so I won't use it, and I get rid of it. And then a few weeks later, I'm like, I could really do with a notebook. I do that with clothes as well. Like, if I find an odd sock, I usually throw it away, and then sometimes I find the other odd sock. I'm just so used to like losing socks. I don't know. But I'm really critical of the stuff that I own. If I don't use it and I don't have a reason to need it, I get rid of it. My stuff is really bare. You haven't bought new clothes for yourself since you bought gym clothes last year. You should splurge. You should get yourself on Boohoo or ASOS. You know, find yourself some stuff. Find yourself some nice stuff. Treat yourself. You deserve it. As a celebration for your first day at college. Are you sure you can't just space out the storylines a bit more, Jay? Oh, 1 second, Mordred. I've seen your message. I just need to look at it. My money is occupied. Damn it. Fire Ishin makes no sense with Sekiro's kind of grounded combat. True. Fire Ishin was very hard. I got very salty. I'm good. I got to abandon a bad friendship group, which is nice. Nice. Just... shedding the weight. I love it. I use most of my clothes, but they're getting quite old, and you can sort of see, you know, they're a bit stretched. Okay. Yeah. Like, when you have, like, black jeans, and the insides of it start to, like, go all grey and light-coloured because you've been walking around in them for too long. What's the best way to do this? Ah! You've gained so much weight in 4 years. Oh, that's alright, Jedi. I mean, sounds like you've taken a huge turn at the moment. I mean, you started college. You've like gotten everything you need from your job, and you're like, you know, you're applying for other ones. You're ready to move on. I don't see anything wrong with the fact that you're clearly going through some insane personal growth right now. So I'm sure the mentality will come around, and you'll, you know, get a bit healthier and stuff. Shit bank statements. Oh yeah, I've got the important documents shoebox as well, so I feel that. I didn't mean like physical growth. Didn't realise they were completely willing to forgive someone who manipulated their partner. Oh. That is shit. That's more shit than I thought. Ah! Seems to be, Will. You should start a survivors group. I don't know, Jedi, you've been doing mad work lately. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I feel like some people do exercise to cheer themselves up. Some people like really enjoy the feeling they get. Like some people get like proper endorphins after an exercise, and they exercise because they want to feel good. I'm not like that. I exercise when I feel good, so I don't get endorphins from exercising. But when I feel like really good about myself, I will like go for a run and stuff because I'm like, let's keep this feeling going. So I feel like if you feel like productive and if you're enjoying life and like having a good time of it, you're probably more likely to exercise and stuff. So maybe as you start to feel more like, you know, productive, like you're making changes, making positive changes, making progress, maybe the urge to exercise will like come with it. Yeah, Shekel. I've been trying to explain this to my mate because there was just a phase like a few months ago where I was just absolutely like not feeling it. Fair enough, Sly. See, it seems to be like two opposite ways. Like there was a month ago where I was absolutely not feeling it, and I was like, I can't even get out. I can't even like get out of the house in some trainers. I can't be bothered. Like I feel like down. I feel uninspired, unmotivated. Like I'm not gonna exercise. My friend was like, oh, it's fine. Like once you're out and about, you get the endorphins running, you get the sweat going. Like you'll love it. You'll have a great time. And I was like, I don't work like that. I'm sorry. I'd like to work like that. That would be really good, but I don't work like that. And they just couldn't understand it. I was explaining it to them over and over again, and they were like, but don't you feel like amazing after a workout? And I was like, no, I feel like shit after a workout. Like I feel awful, you know. I don't really get that. Like I don't get like a runner's high. I don't get an endorphin rush. I just feel even if I work out like absolutely like balls to the wall, feel like dog shit afterwards. Like really push myself. I never get an endorphin rush. So I never feel good after a workout. I feel dead and like hungry and tired. So I think there's like two very different people in the world. Like Sly here. A classic bro, works out to feel good, completely valid. Some people do. You need to be inspired more or less to go work out. Yeah, like I like to work out, but I need to be like there. You know, I need to be in the mood for it personally. When I'm back to my regular self, I'll definitely be going to the gym and continuing my powerlifting training. Nice. Do you have a belt and everything? In terms of clothes, I'm just very frugal. I appreciate the value of money too much to spend irresponsibly. That's true. That's true. That's true. Haven't seen many pictures of you, Will, but you seem to prefer like a nice simple style, you know, like classic black t-shirt kind of thing, you know. I've seen your shoes before. I was like, you know, that's nice, you know, understated, fitting clothes, like just good stuff. You don't really seem like the kind of person to like splurge on accessories. I sometimes feel good after a workout, but if it's been disappointing workout, I feel like shit. Oh no, I'm gonna die because I'm reading comments. Oh. I had a few months where I worked out pretty much every 2 days and gained quite a bit of muscle. When my weirdo CEO even commented on it, I felt too weird, so I stopped. I used to have that. Like my mum used to make a lot of comments about stuff, and I felt really weird about it. Like I guess it was just a compliment, but I don't know. I guess I just felt very self-conscious like straight away. I was like, no. Can you not romance anyone in The Witcher 3? Yeah, you can romance lots of people. I had a personal trainer who was helping me lose weight and gain muscle. We had a goal of 90 kilograms and then just gained 20 kilograms of muscle and I was stopped training to compete. That's amazing. I had a personal trainer once back when I did boxing. It was fun. I really liked having a personal trainer. It was good having somebody who like it felt a lot like they cared more than me. Sometimes I was like, nice. I'm in a lot of trouble. There we go. Yeah. I sometimes get the pads out and spar with them. Look. My babies. My little girl. My little girls. Yeah, it was pretty fun. It's definitely not as like cool and rugged and badass as people think. It's basically just like a point scoring game. Like the target is your body, and it's just about getting clear shots to each other, uninterrupted shots. So it's more or less about like pummeling people into the ground as it is more just about like being very practiced and very careful. And people are, oh, that's so cool. I'm like, I would never survive a real life fight. Like, boxing doesn't teach you much in the way of that. I've never thrown a punch in my life. Oh, nice. I can teach you. I'm qualified to now. Someone to push you more than you ever could by yourself, yeah. And like my back in the day, my personal trainer would like measure body fat percentage and stuff, which was really interesting. Like I can't really do a lot with that information. The thing is, oops, oh god. The thing is, like if you have like a uterus, if you have like a cervix, if you have a uterus or a cervix. Kind of deal going on. Body fat is a really bad thing to use as like a measure of success because you can become infertile. I think you can stop having like a menstrual cycle at 15% or lower, and you can become like you can start having some really serious problems when you get down to like 12% or less. Whereas I know that. If you don't have that kind of thing going on, if you've got the other thing, sorry, I'm really struggling to put my words together. You can go much lower than that, like as low as like 1% if you're an absolute mad lad. You've had a fair few scraps in your day. Well, you are from Scotland, Jedi. Like, what else are you supposed to do? I get sudden bursts of, I'm going to do this thing. And then I don't have that for like a month. Yeah. Jedi. Sorry, your stereotype precedes you. Because there was a space in the line. Oh, bless, take you. Yeah, if you're rocking a little pee-pee, a little ween, your body fat can go a lot lower, without likelihood of insane damage to yourself. Right, let's actually live this time. Well, I mean, my dad has a kilt, so I believe you. You're like throwing those telephone poles. You do a lot of damage today, sir. I feel like these are some new moves. Cab raise! Well, I mean, you said it. Oh, you know what I mean. Cabers. Ah, cabaret. That's like interesting. You know what I mean, Shugger. I'm just trying not to. I'm just trying not to use the two polar cis terms. No, Oktoberfest this year. I don't know. We don't really. Well, the thing is, we started doing Oktoberfest a few years ago, but like loose as fuck. Just like classic. I don't know, just like when we get an approximate idea of how something works in another country and we try it over here. I did Oktoberfest a few years ago, it was alright. But we don't really do it. Pubs are open, yeah. Anything's fair game if pubs are open. Yeah. I know some people who go to Germany for Oktoberfest, which is kind of crazy. It's definitely crazy to think of now. Ow. The last time I fought Ryomen, he died very fast. He has a lot of HP. You're already at half a pizza. Pizza. Supposed to be going camping in 3 weeks, so I don't really know what's going to happen with that. What's your group size? Like, we were supposed to go on a family holiday with like the whole extended family, and I was really excited, but we've had to cancel it. Oh, thank you, Dakey. Thank you for the host. About 6. Oh, maybe you can still go. Unless they just randomly like shot out some more restrictions. One day you'll visit Tokyo. Okay. Good. Like a year or two ago. I see. Alright, now I understand. Just a random ass comment. I was like, oh wow, good for you. Yeah, me neither. To be honest, the restrictions we've been given haven't been especially reasonable or even reasoned or anything like that. Just so contradictory, so like flimsy. Like what is not being out after 10 PM gonna do? Like, well, the virus just operates in a bar after 10 PM. I play The Witcher 3. You should play it if you enjoy it. Nice. It hasn't been logical yet. I can't imagine that they don't have a team of experts being like, you should do this. So I don't really know what the whole like logic of it has been. Oh, the virus has a bedtime of 9:30. Oh, right. I'm so behind. I'm so behind. Yeah, delicious kebab. Most infections occur in the household. Really? Like, case of forgetting to wash hands after going outside, or? Yeah, like, precisely, Will. Like, I've been in pubs that have, like, socially distanced. And I've ended up having to go and sit outside, like at a table, obviously, not like in a huff. We've ended up picking like an outside table because, like, it's obviously not socially distanced. Nobody's wearing masks, not even the waiters. Like, people clearly don't care. Like, I don't understand why sitting in a pub crowded with strangers is going to be any different after 10 PM. How the square can't fit in the circle. Oh, it's nocturnal. Oh, I see. I like that. Yeah, I think you're right, me, George. Just too much, like, theory and not enough understanding of actual reality. Because you guys were talking yesterday about how Blood and Wine was ending. Yeah. Yeah, you can romance people. I just don't bother. This guy is much harder in Dream of the Demon. Much harder. They're not good people, but they are options. They're on the table. From the beta, yeah! I didn't play the beta, but I remember Plunder and Shekel playing it. And I came along for like a minute and was like, I cannot watch anymore. So, did he have, like, his actual boss level of health? Not too sure. Okay. Slightly reduced, but you're level 10, yeah. Fuck. I'm out of both drinks. Given they apparently foreshadowed it in BE, Bloodshed's End. But come on. They apparently foreshadowed it. Really? How so? Yeah, I've played the game single throughout The Witcher 3. And you can skip the scenes anyway if you want to, like... If you want to, like, commit to somebody, you can still skip the scenes. They're not mandatory. You can get his axe in a quest. Ah, I definitely remember getting his sword or something. I definitely remember seeing his weapon. But I just assumed that it was like a thing. Maybe it was like a consideration they had. They were like, if this takes off, we can put him in the next game. This is new. Wow, that was a waste. I feel very hopeless about this. I feel like all of his moves are different. I don't remember half of these moves. Maybe I just haven't fought him for a while, but that's one I've seen before. But his jump, I don't really know that. Oh, that's one I've seen before. The overhead swing with the axe is one I've seen before. But some of them, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I think it did well. Yeah, true. Don't you have to be a total dick for someone to not get into a relationship with them? No, to get into a relationship with Triss and Yen, you need to just not do their associated quests. And when you see them, just be friendly, don't be romantic, and they won't respond in kind, they'll just be friendly back. So you don't need to be dicks to them. There's a character in the DLC that is absolutely frothing at the gash, and you have to call her like explicitly ugly for her not to do it. But she's the only one I can think of. Yeah, they definitely changed his combos a bit. It's difficult to adjust to. The Smelter Demon Jump Slam, yes. A good approximation. I wonder what caused his yokai self to look like this. I feel like all of the people that turn into yokai, the yokai becomes a reflection of themselves. I wonder why he is like two people. Maybe he was very two-faced. Oh, he betrays you! Oh, right, well, definitely. I did not pay attention to that. No! I'm pressing the wrong thing! He became a politician. Ah. Thank you, Metroid. Fire in this game, for some reason, is super effective against water, so if we can get his fire effect on the sword again, we can go for his water side. Oh, for fuck's sake. I definitely don't feel like that is one that I've seen before. Did he have a grab before? Oh. It's so far reaching! Why is he so difficult on this New Game Plus cycle? That was always there. Okay, right. Right, that's my first time with it! No! Ugh. Well, to be fair, I found him very easy during the first and second New Game cycles, so... Now I gotta learn how to fight him. Now we gotta catch up on all the stuff we missed. He's skilled with both magic and Adachi, hence the two sides having different attack styles. Oh yeah, he's the really annoying guy that you fight in that extra blue mission. Bicycle. Ow! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! The thing is, I put it on intentionally because I wanted it to be like the first game where you would see all the cutscenes again for the first time, and then you wouldn't see them again after that. But now I've got it on again. It's showing me them every time. I'm like, I don't want this. I just want to see them again once. You know, I wanted to play it as though it was the first time again. Oh, you bastard! I must leave now, but thank you. No! Ah! I don't know what to do. I'm so chaosed. This guy's so hard. Some of his attacks I do like, but the others are like... No, but they're very few and far between. Like his brute counter's alright. I want him to only do those, but I don't think he's going to listen to me if I ask him. I feel salty. Ah! Okay, right. I'm going to turn the thing off. I'm going to turn the thing off that does the cutscene. Bastard boss. Also, I feel like I'm getting a cold. Sad. Right, basic game settings. Let's turn this back off again. Let's do it automatically. Sad. Kind of hoping to enjoy the rest of the movies, but if we're going to have to skip it every single time we fight a boss, I care not. My sinuses, I've got like a headache, and I've had like a really runny nose. I just didn't want to tell anybody at work because I'm like really tired of COVID jokes. Like, somebody sneezed in a meeting the other day and my boss was like, oh, corona! I was like, sneezing isn't a symptom of corona! Oh, stop! And also, like, way to make people feel like shit. I don't know if somebody's, like, family member had passed away from corona and you were, like, laughing about them having it. Come on, man. Have some tact. Like, it's not a joke. Gabriel, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we haven't finished with it yet. It has the propensity to be very deadly. Like, maybe don't just like start shouting about it in a meeting. It's also like a very easy joke to make, which is probably why I don't like it. You know when people make like really easy jokes about something, so they just make it all the time. And it gets to the point where you're like, I don't know if I ever found this funny. Did I ever find this funny? Sure thing, Deku. See you in a bit. It's hard to think of an example, but there are some jokes that I'm like, I don't know if I ever found this funny. But with every time I hear it, I find it more and more annoying. As you mentioned it, one thing that I really don't like is the casual word of cancer in gaming circles. Yeah, I don't have a problem with people describing something as a cancer, as in like literally the definition being a tumour. But when calling something cancer because you don't like it, I find that really insensitive. Like, it's definitely not a disease that... Like, everybody's got a story, and it's definitely not a disease that you can just throw around. It's sort of like calling things AIDS. I'm like, it's too soon. Like, there might be like experimental treatments for it, but you have no idea who's in chat right now. Welcome back, Chick. I have health gain on Amrita gain. If I need some health, I can always just smash open a crystal. Yeah. Oh. I was ready for that. Yeah, literal usage of most terms is fine, but everything has to be a synonym for how bad something is these days, yeah. Definitely. Really, really frustrating. Especially because there's like so many horrible insults that you hear, and people have like very much normalized them. It's very insensitive. Oh, did I run out of stamina? Oops. Let's go! Seems topical. I can describe the 4 people that play the game with randoms. Alright. Oh no, I was out of juice. Oh, I went willingly into that attack. Duped. Spin me right round. That'd be so 80s, or whenever that was. The woman that no one ever votes to kick out. I'm a big fan of that. Mainly because that's my demographic. So wait, how do you know that these people are these people? Like, is it because of their usernames, or is there like a voice channel, or... Can you say? Do people come in like, hey, I'm Scandinavian and I'm very quiet, but I am very salty? Voice channel. Oh. That's very brave. I think I'd be too scared to go into a voice channel. Ah, he put me on fire. Damn it. Ah. Salty Scandinavians are very vocal, only when salty, arguments with the young adults all day, every day, both calling each other ours for around 3 minutes. Oh. I hate how like big those words are in gaming, like the hard N, the hard R. I'm like, because the thing that I don't like about it is the fact that a lot of people game, and a lot of people in gaming say those words. So I'm like, how many people do I know in real life that seem really, really nice, really appropriate, turn out to be like massive, disgusting racists, you know, as soon as they're behind closed doors? Like, I don't like them. Use a different word, like it's not that difficult. I've heard playing Among Us with randoms is not for shrinking violets. Shrinking violets! I love that term. I love that term. Yes! Same as well for when people use the word that rhymes with grape to describe how somebody beat them in something. I'll say, oh, he completely did that to me. I'm like, did he though? Like, did he? Are you going to probably need like therapy for a few years? Like, are you going to be scared to go into your house at night? Like, are you going to completely mistrust people for a really long time? Are you going to have nightmares for a really long time? You know, did he really do that to you, or did he just beat you in a game? You know, I always find that people who resort to those words don't have many that they know to use. I'm like, is it really that difficult to think of a different word? Well, the game got big really fast. One thing I noticed while playing, when you can get into voice channels and get treated fairly normally now. Nice. No one asked it for nudes? Wow. I saw a screenshot of a girl on Reddit, or at least they presented as a girl in GTA 5, and they were like, look at all these messages that I got asking for nudes. They're probably about 14 years old too. Yeah, like some some words, most words are just words, but some words are, to certain people, symbols for, like, more the experience, Some words, like, you could never, like, the word itself could never possibly, like, hold in it all of the meanings that it has. It's saying they totally fricked me in that game. I think that if you're like, oh, somebody fucked me in that game, I think that's completely appropriate. I'm like, maybe they did. I don't think that has the same connotations to, like I really don't like it. If somebody was in chat and they heard me say that, I imagine, like, them having to sit there and deal with all of these, like, memories, all of these emotions of this trauma, like literal PTSD, just because I couldn't be bothered to think of a better word. I can't stop people from saying things, but I hate it. I think it's disgusting. Fucked your mum, that's fine. My mum is married, but if it was consent, then lovely. Like, have a good time. You and Jane go and have a good time. You start dropping the R word about what you did to my mum, and I'm like, that's disgusting. Like, that's horrifying. I guess you can tell from how I'm speaking, but it's such a no-no for me. I think it's appalling. And how long is The Witcher 3? Appropriately timed question. The Witcher 3 is, the main game will probably take you about 40 hours, depending on the difficulty. It's a pretty harsh word, yeah. I despise being overly politically correct, but there are some things which are just downright offensive. Yeah, like, I don't censor. The only word that I have specifically blocked on this Twitch chat is the word that rhymes with grape. Because people were coming in and just slapping it about, and I was like, you can't. I hate it. Of all the words I know, I hate it. So I don't censor any other words unless they're things like the hard N, I don't even censor the hard R. I'm just like, please don't say that. I acknowledge that people can and will use their own space to say things. If you want to post about that on your own forum, then that's fine, but I don't allow it in Twitch chat, that word, because I'm like, this is my choice, this is my platform, like, find something else to say, But yeah, in regards to, like, because I've been in Discord servers before that have, like, blocked any mention of genitalia, even if it's a scientific term, and I'm like, that's a bit insane. I've been in servers that have blocked any swear words, so people have to say, like, frick and funk instead. I think that's ridiculous as well. I think that hiding from words that are just words is just more harmful than good. Like, pretending that you're not going to go out into the world and people aren't going to say the word fuck if they drop something on their toe, I think is, I'm sorry that it upsets you, but you need to get used to those kinds of things. But words that aren't just words, like words that represent, centuries of, like, racial segregation, racial persecution, I don't like those words, the hard N, and words that could potentially cause somebody to relive a very horrifying traumatic experience, I don't like those either. But there aren't that many words in the English lexicon that have those connotations, so, luckily, it means that I'm alright with basically anything. And congratulations on your kebab, Shekel. I'm stuck. I'm actually, like, properly stuck. Yeah. Just be reasonable. That's all you should need to expect theoretically, but that's not real. Yeah. Some people aren't reasonable. yeah, I've been in some very like soft, cushioned Discord servers before. Oh man, I keep mistiming these counters so bad. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, it all comes back to like the corona cancer thing. Like, if the issue is still real and it affects people very negatively, and it's more than a word now, it's not a casual thing to just utter it. But I also won't stop anybody else running their stream or Discord the way they want to as well. Like, if I go into a Discord and people are like throwing those words around, if I go into a Twitch chat and people are throwing those words around, I'm not like, whoa, I'm putting you under citizen's arrest. You need to stop. This is inappropriate. Like, if other people want to do that on their chat, yeah, I'm gonna judge. I'm gonna judge the hell out of you if you're throwing those kinds of hard N's, hard R's around. But it's not my place to tell you what to do. So, you know, the way you run your stream is the way you run your stream, unfortunately. Right, hopefully I can beat this guy before 1 AM. That's my aim. 1 AM. 2 AM. Why do those monsters do so much damage and you do so little? That's the question of Nioh. It's just how it's designed. It's supposed to be a very difficult game about like being patient and blocking and attacking and learning movesets. You know, it's not like a little. It's not like a Dark Souls boss where, you know, they have so little health that you could probably get by on most boss fights without seeing their entire arsenal. It's like this game like wants you to prove that you can beat a boss over a long duration. 2 AM on 1st of October. Meatrod, how did you know? How did you know? Dream of the, oh yeah, this is also New Game Plus 2, so they all have insane health. But yeah, it's all about like proving that you know a boss inside out. Not that you got through it by like just a fluke. But yeah, my sword is plus 15, which is quite significant. Like that is not a low damage value. It's better when I'm in this form, but I get knocked out of it really fast because I'm not very careful. Oh no, my battery's low. Uh-oh. That's gonna ruin my day. Where's my charger? Adam. Numerically, you're doing good, and yet. But actually, that's another reason why I get a bit annoyed when people come into chat and they're like, can you stop talking about this, please? I just want to watch the game. And I'm like, just play the game yourself. Like, I can't remember what it was. Like, I don't really broach traumatic problems. Like, I wouldn't talk about something that I think would, unless the subject got thrust upon me, I very much try to avoid like really upsetting conversation topics. There was an incident recently where I kind of got swept up in a conversation. I ended it as fast as I could, but it was a very grisly subject matter, and I regret it. But it's where I get really annoyed when people, when I'm talking about something like fairly innocuous, but it's just like political, and people come in and they're like, can you not talk about this, please? I just want to watch the game. I'm like, no. Like, if I don't go into other people's Twitch chats and tell them to stop dropping hard N's and hard R's, please don't come into my Twitch chat and complain that I'm talking about, like, I don't know, general frustrations, or we're talking about, I don't know, fucking landlords again, whatever. If I see him doing that first attack, I may as well act as though he's going to do the second one. Well, if you're really far away from him when he does that, you can time it pretty well with the brute counter. Thanks for the health, I guess. So are these guys fused together, or are they just weird? This used to be one guy, but he like got eviled and turned into a demon, and in his demon form he is manifested as like conjoined twins that spin on an axis. The blue one is ranged, so I'm starting to feel like when the blue one's out I need to be as close as possible when I want to counter an attack. The red one is melee, so when he comes out I feel like I need to be far away. Yeah, too long didn't read, yeah. I just wanted to wipe less. Oh! It's like, God, I'm sick of wiping my ass after I go to the toilet. Do you want to completely fuse our two bodies? Yeah, that'll probably be really easy to adapt to. That'll probably be fine. Ugh. I try and get out of the way when the orange guy comes out, but he spins around so fast. Takes me completely unawares. But you see, like, all of the burst counter attacks for the blue guy are, like, right next to him. He doesn't move, so you have to be, like, right there when he does it, but the red guy comes to you. What the hell is a kebab? Sly? What do you mean, what the hell is a kebab? Evil Raiden. He's just so difficult. Ow! Thought I was out of range for that. Damn it. What the hell is a kebab? Slight? What do you mean, what the hell is a kebab? It's like a delicious meal that you can eat if you really like kebabs. Oh, shit. Shit cummed. Does he really like the kebab? Cumbab. Too late! Oh! I've never heard of them. Oh, they're really good. They're really good. Mystery meat in a pita bread, yeah. With like salad and stuff. Where are they from? Are they Turkish? Is kebab Turkish? Just chase me around, popping off shots, that's fine. That's not an issue. Yeah. Well, pita bread is in a kebab, but they are called kebabs. All kebabs have pittas in, but not all pittas are kebabs. I reckon. I reckon that's probably a good. It's like you're building on a pitta. It's like an actual meal from Turkey, like an actual meal. They're really popular over here in the UK. Like you can get them anywhere. Different breads. Ah, okay. The Mulberry Demon. God, this guy's tough. I said I was going to solo all of Dream of the Demon though, so I'm doing it. We will learn him. By the 1st of October, we will learn him. Ow. Ah, that's nice. By the 1st, because that's the date that Medraud suspected I might finally beat this boss. Oh! Oh dear. Thanks. Aw, yeah. 17th of October? 13th of October? Oh, now I want to try them. You said kebab so much I'm starving. They're really good. They're really good. Hope you can find a place nearby you that does good ones. Aww, that's so sweet, Shekel. Oh, get out of the way, I didn't realise. I didn't see that. 10th. Alright, it's got a 1 in it. I'll remember that. I'm not bad with names, but I am bad with dates. Simplest birthday to remember. Yeah, that's me. $10-10! Alright, I'll remember it now. There we go. That makes sense. Ah, you're on the 19th of October. Nice. Got any plans? 2010. The 7th of October. Work. Okay. 0905. 9 to 5. 5th is May? April? May. Platinum birthday. Oh yeah, that's cool. I've wanted my birthday since I was 18. I always take my birthday off. But my birthday is very close to Christmas, so it's quite easy to like organise. Please stop killing me. Tatty holidays? You have potato holidays? Ah, Labor Day is cool. Alright. That's kind of good as well. You don't have to book time off either. That was a great attack of Mario tech. Oh. I was reading about fucking berry picking. I figured out the ancient tech of yokai shift. I'm gonna slap some yokai fruit on my quick select and see how we do with that. With the pandemic, I couldn't celebrate my 21st birthday. That's terrible. A lot of people haven't been able to celebrate their birthdays. I don't even know. My birthday's in December and I don't even know if I'm going to be able to celebrate it either. I think I'm going to be pretty much forced home next year with it being the big 21. 21? That'd be cool. I must have loads of these fruit by now. I've never used one. Okay. A week for berry picking harvest. I know, Sly. It's the dream. Fair enough, Jay. That's fun. Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. Like you don't have to warn. When you're gonna head off, just be like, I'm going now, and I'll be like, cool. Have a good evening. It's fine. Don't worry. Yeah, we're not gonna be like, where the fuck are you going? You didn't give me 4 weeks notice. Wow, that is quite a grab. You sure he's never done that before? Yeah, I really don't like mushrooms either, but I'd pick them, that'd be fun. I think he did do that. Yeah, Shekel said as well. The thing is, I've never ever seen it. This is the first time I've seen it. To my memory, anyway. Trying too hard not to eat them. Aww. It's always a burst counter. Oh, alright, that'll be it, yeah. I had to pick berries on my auntie who would beat my ass and make me do it anyway. Good grief, Sly Auntie. Yeah, that seems to be the case, Phil. Damn. At least you got some nice jam. I mean, for your child labour, you got some nice jam. Hentai House of Horrors changes are fucking terrible. I cannot wait. We got paid per punnet to be harvested, but obviously my parents took a big cut as I was 10. What? What is this? Child labour? Like, Tadakatsu's Shockwave, that one could be burst counted before this new game plus 2. Tadakatsu? Which one's Tadakatsu? Fuck her new moveset, great. Can't wait. I'm really annoyed that that is now just a grab. Huge to do with the reindeer spirit. Oh. I always just assumed that was Honda. Oh, Tadakatsu is Honda, okay. And you were 7! Why are you guys all accidentally telling me about child labour that you performed? Only for your parents to reap the rewards. You never told your parents you did it. Oh, this subvert. That was the life on the farm. Oh god. Just classic child labour. Normalised child labour. Back in my day, we used to work 18 hours a day in the textile mill. I didn't get a summer holiday. I'm like, yes, Nina, that's child labour. It's not normal. There's a reason they outlawed it. Back in my day, we used to walk 14 miles to get our dad a pint of whiskey. I'm like, well, you know that wasn't a good thing, right? And to earn your keep. Oh, Sly, you deserve better than this. You were cheated out half your pay by your cousin. What did they do? You are notoriously trusting, like that guy that you gave all your money to on GTA 5 and then he just killed you anyway. Come on, I want to go again. Why do you load take so long? It was fine. If kids don't learn hard work, who's going to do the hard work? Slight, this is normalised child labour. This is the problem. Like, oh, if kids don't learn how to do hard labour in the fields, then who will do the work? The adults. The ones, the 16-year-olds and above, the ones that are like paid a wage to do labour. Like, not kids. Like, come on, Sly, come on. Ah, back in my day, we did 45 hours a day in the fields. Yeah, you shouldn't. That's why it's illegal now. But kids become adults. Yeah, but they have a childhood. You need to let kids have a childhood. Like, you can't be putting kids to work. That's the reason why they don't clean the yarn looms anymore. Because it's dangerous. They're children. I had a childhood. Yeah, one of very normalised child labour. Look, we're just gonna end up going back and forth on this, but I want you to know that I think you're very wrong. You know, are there no workhouses? Yeah, that's the reason why we don't have workhouses anymore. You know, he's a greedy shit. Your cousin is a greedy shit. Man, I want to take you guys by the shoulders and shake you. Remember, there's a closer shrine. Well, I mean, it's not really the run-up that's causing me the problems. Why do you work for relatives in the first place? What do you mean? Oh, you're asking Will? It's like people who say that they were hit as a kid, so it's alright. They're like, oh, my parents hit me when I was a child, and I grew up fine. No. You think it's okay to hit kids? Not that I'm saying that you feel that way, Sly, but it's kind of an approximate idea, being like, oh, well, it happened to me when I was growing up, so it was fine. Like, no. Just means that you're alright with it, because it happened to you. Never to deal in cash with family members. Yeah, my dad got me to do some shady stuff for him. He would pay me in cash for stuff and then ask me to order it online. Am I laundering? Am I laundering? We used to live in a hole in the road. Yeah. In reality, I think he wanted to pay in cash and ask me to order stuff for him so that my mum wouldn't see that he was buying stuff online. Well, I mean, either way, you said deal in cash. Like, there are many different ways you can deal with cash, and with family, all of them are wrong. But with family, I've never lent cash to family. Mainly because I've never been asked to, but I would never. Successful business, my father is frankly obsessed with me doing things to expand my social circle. God, fucking Nioh. Chill out, Nioh. Oh, fuck you. Straight away. God, dead. Agent free. Agent fee. Well, that's alright. We cannot victim blame somebody for this, especially when they were a child when it happened to them, or at least young. That went well. Oh yeah, did me good. Thanks for noticing, actually. It wasn't your fault, Will. It wasn't your fault. It was your cousin's fault for taking advantage of you. It wasn't your fault. There's like no way you could have known. That's more than it. Because the cost which I have to pay for an agent who looks for a job instead of my lazy ass is 2 months. 2 months of cost? What do you mean? The double swing! He's got so much health. Oh. $2 months salary to pay somebody to look for a job for you. What? Tempted to repossess a 2-month-old gift to my nan after she died. What do you mean repossess? company who looks for employees through agents will pay 1 month. I will pay 1 month's salary. That's kind of going right over my head, but fair enough. Fair enough. I've still got that horrible bathroom message up. Okay. That's how things work here if you go through an agent. Oh. Over here we have like recruiters and they can seek you out and you don't have to pay them anything. But if they like effectively sell you to a company, they get a portion of your... They get like... If you get paid like $2,000 a month, the company pays them like 200 quid. It's like 10% or something. Oh, right, okay, that's kind of horrifying, Will. He was about to do it again! Oh, fuck's sake. All these spins. I thought we'd be done with you by now. Really, Meadrod. There's that classic Meadrod wisdom. Two shots! God, I hate you. I've known some recruiters and they've been really alright, but I get really tired of them when they ghost you. Like, when you're like halfway through, when you've done like a preliminary phone call with them and they've sent you the job spec and you've like, on one instance I prepared a like a little project to present. They were like, for your first interview you're going to need to present this, so if you could like prepare a project that'd be great. I didn't do a lot of it by the time they stopped replying to me, but I was like, hello, like do you still want this project doing? And they just, I guess they found somebody else for the job, but recruiters have this really annoying knack of just ignoring you, like if they're no longer interested. And I'm like, you're burning so many bridges when you do that. Like you should say like, oh, I'm really sorry, but we filled the role. Thanks very much for like applying, rather than just pretending that you don't exist anymore. Sometimes that turns into another... Whoa, what?! Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, he's so difficult. With this new grab attack, he is so difficult. Do we necessarily even get any further every time? The tracking on the arrows is so wildly inconsistent. Yeah, like, sometimes I can run and they won't follow me, and then sometimes I have to, like, dodge right at the last second. Yeah, that went really well, yeah. Can I extend the date to the 1st of November? You can, Mijord. I would understand. That did go really well when we did that first Yoko shift. I was kind of sad, what's the problem? I was kind of sad that anima fruit don't completely recover your yokai thing. Hey Deku, welcome back. That's alright. I forgot to get in. I keep forgetting which one to do. It's like the hokey cokey. Let's do it. Yeah, same boss. This guy's really tough. Not a lot. Politely though. Thank you for conserving my feelings. Neither of them are amazing. Scooby! Just looking while I did some life tasks. Well, sort of welcome. You are a bit welcome to the stream. Damn it. This is going better. I mean, the tables could turn, but at the moment it's going better. Steaks times, enjoy. Delicious steak. I really want steak. There's a place near me that did like really nice steak, and I would occasionally go as a treat with friends, but like... Pandemic! He'll die of old age in 400 years. I hope so. I don't know what the lifespan of a yokai is, but I'm betting it's not especially favourable for me. Maybe all this like mass will be really hard for him to maintain and he won't be able to get the calories he needs, so he'll die a lot faster than that. Hey! Lovely. Scooby-Dooby diddly-doo. What's happening in all the other games? Why do they make Rocket League free to play? Now I'm going to be addicted to this shit again. Todd Howard reveals that one of the tricks to combat low memory on the original Xbox was to reboot the console without the player noticing. What? Feed him a kebab. Currently playing Rocket League. How is that? How is that? How does it feel to be back? Feed me a kebab. Stop it, Heath. Unless you're doing really well, and then just carry on. And actually, if you're losing a few matches, you can probably turn it around. So if you try and win like at least 3 matches before you stop, you'll probably be done within like a minute. I guess that doesn't bode well for us, will. Remove kebab. Oh! Please stop. Please stop. That's basically a one-hit kill. Ah! Are you having fun though, Heath? Because that's all that matters, really. What's Paradise Killer? Alright, so I've realised that when I'm using the Otakamaru Soul Core on him, it restores almost my entire health bar just from the Amrita gain alone. So I'm thinking, if I stop trying to use Lady Okasabe's Soul Core and just focus on saving up enough for Otakamaru, I should be alright. What is Paradise Killer? RPG Maker, nice. 2 thongs. Wait. Right, I need to pay attention. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That was on me. I was a fool. Good night, Chen. You sleep tight. I'm sorry that I could not provide sufficient entertainment today. Zizzy C? What's Zizzy C? Good night, Jim. You're on a losing streak. Same! Just one more game though, eh, Heath? Get my shit pushed in. Same! Twinnies! More of a Fanta Fruit Twist vibe, nice. All the way back up. Yeah. As visceral an image as that is, all the way back up. Need backup? No thank you, Wolf. No, gotta do this myself. As frustrating as it is to watch, I'm sure. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. No, no, no. Want to ask? Well, that's okay. You can ask. It's a matter of pride and character. Yeah, I had plenty of help with Way of the Strong. I like cut up the whole thing. Because like it didn't matter, but this does. I mean, if he becomes too much of a pain, I can just come back. I think it hurts more for you than us. Well, that's kind of a relief. Ow! Oh, you bastard. Oh, that was such a square hit. That's so good. What's the score on the bosses we're gonna hate coming up? Are you asking me? Because I don't know. I've heard that, obviously I've heard that Lady Okasabe is a pain in the bum. But that's all I know. Oh, bastard. Oh. Winning again. But you can't stop playing. Well, I mean, you've won now. You can win a few more. If you've won, you can carry on having fun now. Have you done Shibata yet? Oh no, I haven't done Shibata yet. I forgot about him. I can't decide if he's worse or better in that tiny room, or if it literally doesn't matter. Oddly alright, well that's good. That's good to hear. I think this guy's only a pain for me because I had a really easy time with him in the first two ways. So I didn't really have that much practice against him. Thank you, Doku. This is what it felt like in the demo. That's kind of good. I don't want to have to do a build to get through this. I mean, it's too late now, I'll probably be fucked. I wanted to do a build back when the original came out because I knew that I'd have to go all the way up to Way of the Nioh. But with this, like, it feels so much less like an impending doom. A wall of brick, pain and confusion. Oh, please go away. Try Pestilent Mercury. Thank you, Scobie, I will. Completely respec. Oh, you bastard. Honestly. Yugi? What? Stay in the thing. Well, that'll do. That wasn't too bad. Considering we started going walkabout very quickly, that wasn't too bad. Stop doing that! Oh, oh, I ran out of time. Oh, I ran out of space so fast with that. Yeah, I don't want to jinx it. Ow. The fight comes pre-jinxed. Oh, that's kind of a relief. Okay. Come on. Sorry, I really like keeping up with chat, but I think I'm gonna have to focus a bit. Oh, I didn't see that! But this run is going very well. Oh. Fucking quick change. Pre-jinxed, confirmed. It's okay. It's okay. All we have to do is beat him. All we have to do is reduce his HP to 0 faster than he reduces mine.
Good.
Super Guy 325, thank you for the follow. I feel cheered up already. Thank you, Super Guy. You are a super guy. I have installed Rocket League. The second Heath said it, I was like, I wonder if that's above Shekel's barrier of entry. Just don't get hit. Okay, right, thanks Major, I'll try. Rest in peace, Shekel, it was nice to know you. What the fuck?! Exactly, Will. You know me so well. And my self-esteem. You did? Oh, thank you, JQ. I am a bit, I'm a bit, busy. Thank you. I genuinely appreciate it. If you dodge a wrench, you can dodge a blade. I don't know if my character can dodge a wrench. Predisposed, yes. All of the things that mean busy. It's the same game, okay, cool. Please leave your message after the tone. Well, this run's gone really bad, but other runs that we do could go really well. There's always that possibility. Now that I've realised that my Takemura is basically a free heal, that's a good one to use. No, he's the wrong one! Oh, fucking terrified fingers. Great, thank you for that. Did he just heal a bit? Did he what? Sorry. Yo, anyone playing Among Us? I am so annoyed with that question. Not so much like, oh, do you play Among Us? But like, are you playing Among Us? Somebody invited me to a, PSN party the other day, and I think I've met them once, I've spoken to them once, and they were like, I'm gonna destroy you on Among Us, and I was like, I'm not interested, but thank you. Maybe his health did go up a tiny bit. That would be like so him. I deal so little damage that it's healing him. Thanks for that. Thanks for the support check. I really appreciate that. You bitch. So sweet. What a kind boy. Oh, I've run out of stamina. Bah! I guess my problem is that he doesn't have a back. My whole build is the Kingo set, so I've sacrificed like defense and such to do damage from behind. My damage from behind is double, but he doesn't have a behind unless I like get, I don't know, squeeze in between those two. So I guess I'm always doing 400 damage rather than my boosted 800. Game about beans doing things is apparently all the rage. Beans doing things, that's so cute. Just little beans. I love calling people beans. Hey, if you were a kind of bean, what kind of bean do you think you'd be? Because there's some really gross beans, but there's some really nice beans. You prick. Jelly bean. Aw, Jedi the jelly bean. That's precious. I'm gonna die! Oh! How many hours have we been watching this boss fight? Maybe 1 hour? You would be a toe bean. Aw, that's cute. I forgot what that was, and I spent a while thinking, like, is this a fetish thing? Or, like... No, it's a kitten thing. A Toby? I don't get it. I mean, toe bean was a stretch as it is. Chili bean. Some massacre. Aw, that's really sweet. I know kidney beans, baked beans, pinto beans, and black beans. I don't really like kidney beans. I find them to be unwelcome. You know, they're a necessary evil for my chili. Human bean. That's the joke. Thank you. Love kidney beans. Oh, well, you are also unwelcome in my chili. Baked beans in it. Oh, that's interesting. I've had a barbecue baked bean before. Like Heinz do them. They're not particularly groundbreaking, but they're an interesting change. At the company picnic. Cute. Ow! You prick. Well, we've got an hour and 20 left. If this is what I end up doing for another hour and 20 minutes, then so be it. Then so be it. Mo Incorporated fun compulsory company picnic. God, I hate compulsory fun at work. I hate it. Oh, there's this place I used to work at, and it would be like a new compulsory fun thing to do every single week. And it was basically so they could get us all in a room together doing something so that the marketing team could take photos to like use in like presentations and pamphlets and recruitment stuff, and it was just like so shit, so dry. Like, we used to do this yearly charity thing, and we do it inside the office, but it was literally just for the purpose of taking photos for newspapers to be like, oh look, Global's big charity day. Like, wow, it was really boring, but I'm glad that you got all of the stuff you needed, all of the footage. Just watched your Dark Souls boss rank video on YouTube. Great job. Was the rating based on difficulty or quality? And the rating... thanks, Nerdrink. I really appreciate that. The rating was based on difficulty first. But I think if I found like 2 bosses were like equal in difficulty, quality would probably be the decider. Phase 1 of 3. Imagine. Yo, nerd. Nerdshrink's name is hilariously unfortunate. I know that nerd is very comfortable with being called nerd, but it just feels so funny to be like, hey nerd, what's up nerd? You're taking a break, congratulations. Hey nerd. Oh. The first of 18 phases, yeah. Ow. Please don't hurt me. Born in 1988, not 88. No, you're 88! Finally somebody in chat older than Heathcott. Finally. Yeah, how are you doing, Nerd Shrink? Shrimp. I'm also 32, but I'm 88. That, to be honest, that holds up. I find that to be fair, yeah. I was getting tilted by the game even though I was winning. How does that happen? How does that happen? Doing pretty well today. Good, good. My teammates were doing great things. Oh. Ah, your profession. Please stop. I'm begging you to stop. Ow! I got stuck on the little crystal. Spin. Aww. It's very rare to be in a game where a teammate actually acknowledges that they're being a bitch, so if anything, you did a good thing today. If anything. Come back! Good, Heath. I'm glad to hear that you're not toxic. Britney Spears would be really upset though. Oh wow. Good game, good game, good game. Nice shot. Good game, good game. What a save! What a save! Nice shot, nice shot, nice shot. Good game. How does it get you every time? What do you mean? Like, from your team or from the other team? The one time I played it, if I failed to save a goal, which I did because it was the only time I played it, they would be like, nice save, and I'd be like, shut up, leave me alone. I'm sorry that I didn't do the game properly. I do love the dripping sarcasm on Rocket League. It hurts me. Ah, oh, you bastard. Oh my god. Oh wow. Me, George, clear my schedule for the 1st of October. Because you're my receptionist now. Me, George, welcome to the stream. Hope you stick around. Clutch or kick. What a save! Can you guys say that to me more, please? What a save! Woo! Thanks, guys. That reminds me of the funniest thing I saw in Rocket League. Just someone writing, fuck you or kick. That almost took as long as Mizuki the first time. Really? Oh yeah, almost 2 hours. Want to take a break? Let's do another hour, and then I'll take a break. And also, while I'm taking a break, I accidentally sleep for 8 hours. What a save! Thank you. You always had faith. Thank you, receptionist George. Woo. What a save! What a save! Thanks. What a save! So is there like, woo. So is there like, my hand is shaking. So, is it like, you can do like timed responses? Because I never figured out how to use the text chat because I was playing on PS4. But is it like, you've got like timed responses that you can just like quickly fire off, and then if you want to, you can type? Or how does it work? How can you say fuck you or kick? What a save, Gordon Banks. There's preset messages you can add, and you can also write stuff manually. Okay. You can choose what presets you use. Ah, okay. Right. Okay. Okay. My hands are shaking. Nurturing was my lucky charm this time. Oh, I'm sorry, Deku. I'm sorry, Deku. I'll have a little look over it now. Many scroll. Hey nerd, good to see you. Was that your inspirational thing? Sorry, coloured beans? I said inspirational thing, right, I'm there. For other bosses who seem this hard, remember you bursted through them. Well, don't forget that. You can do this, Sunshine, I believe, and we're here all duty. Remain patient at all costs. Breathe, predict, strike. Baba bursting wide open. Oh yes, that was just before I died. Thank you very much. That's very kind. Some extra luck. That's all I needed. Oh. Goodness gracious. Well, I thought we were going to be stuck on that for longer, so I'm very happy with that. I've got his sword as well, so. Well, I'm not really picking up that many weapons. Same here. Sad. GG. What a save. What a save. What a save. Oh, thank you, Doki. So kind. What a save. I'm gonna sell everything I own. Divine Umbracite. What? T-set. Can I sell all these? Oh, 2 mil! Take them. Warped jawbone. Melting down his weapon into yours. Oh yeah. This is how we do it. Cool. Well, we almost did one region today. Maybe we will do one region, but boy, this is long. I keep being like, right, this is the stream that we finished, Dream of the Demon. And then we start the stream and I don't finish Dream of the Demon. Did you win, San? I did. Thank you. I did. It was great. It's been a while since I've struggled so much against a boss, so that's good. I'm going to sell everything I own. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Scobie. Where are you? Oh, he's over there. I wish I could fire as fast as him. Beans on toast, ooh. Beans on toast is good. My mum used to make cheesy beanies. Whoa, what? You should be down. Yeah, lovely winter tundra feel to the Two Kings battlefield, you know? What is hug? What? You're right. Hug streamer is something that I saw in somebody else's stream and like shamelessly applied to my own. To be fair, it's seen use, it's seen some use. What is this thing you call love? Fuck you, man. Yeah, I know how you feel, Ricky. What is this human thing you call PSN trophies? Come here. Kite. Be kited. It's kite or be kited in this world, Psycho. Ah! What are you doing? What is he doing? I can't look onto him. Great. Well, that was fun, wasn't it, Psycho? Did you have a nice time in the floor? Oh. Are you kidding me? Why doesn't that count? Fuck you, Psycho. Hey, always with the last quick change. Fuck you. Thank you. Goodbye. Lame. Lame. How about you psych my dick? I'm still wondering why your sword does so little damage. If you know why, please help. Honestly. I beg of you. Because at the moment I'm basically having to rely on yokai shifts to do any actual damage, and like hitting them between yokai shifts more just builds the thing. Yeah. This is the one I have. So I do tons of grapple damage and get life back on final blow, but my attack seems to be quite low. I don't know. And this is the other one that I have. These are the only weapons that I have. I can go and find some more. I mean, this one has the potential to be really high attack because it's only about 200 less. Next time you got a few divines, please respond, okay? The Aberrant Mage, oh good. This will probably keep us for the next hour. Showed you my Adachi, please respond. Adachis are huge! 3k damage at around plus 17, okay. Alright, yeah, and I've definitely spec'd into it stat-wise, and I've definitely put like some of the best tempering things on it that I could find, so there's something wrong. Just have to find out what it is. Oh. Time to pray. Yes, this is the one where I get Psycho to help me as well, isn't it? So that's good. Hello. Okay. So we need to get in here, don't we? But from the other side. Yeah. Locked. So we need to go and get a key. Okay. The level of Adachi is 170. I might be remembering wrong, but it drops 180 weapons. Okay, I forget that weapons have levels and damage levels, so yeah, that's probably it. Anime language? What do you mean? What did I say? In the game. Because he's speaking Japanese? I think it's called Japanese. Deku is blown away. So am I. We could put a dub on. Yeah. I'm a bit too much of a purist now. Like, I'll play Ghost of Tsushima in English, but be damned if I play Nioh 2 in English. Thank you. What's your name? Yeah, that's a good point, Shik. So my sword is... Yeah, only level 170, okay. That's not something I considered, and now I'm very curious. Imagine if Japanese was just a language exclusive to anime. Like, they invented a whole language. Sort of like with The Sims, where like they invent a language so that they don't have to put subtitles on conversations and their dialogue doesn't get repetitive. But then somebody got out of hand and started to put subtitles on it. That's alright, Deku. What do you mean this is no good? Get moving. Let's look for key. Oh no, I got pooed on. Yeah, Dover, dragon. Come on, Shekel. Thought you were a man of many games, and here you are. A fake gamer. Right, okay, well, get out. Get out of the stream, get out. Disgusting. Really Scobie, interesting. I feel like you're having me on, Deku. Anglicize. I love angles. They're so acute. So this one's still level 70, 170. When do you start to find level 180s? Oh. A rare chance, okay, thanks. Through a mouthful of food, that sounds delicious. Still, oh yeah, hell yeah, Rub. Nice to see you. Well, I kind of hope to be finished with the Dream of the Demon by this point, but obviously it's much harder than any other New Game Plus cycle I've played on any other game, so it's like playing the game for the first time again. All of the bosses take forever. That would be nice, Shek. Tower, classic Tower of Babel thinking there. That's alright, Shekla, it's not very interesting, so... I don't think you'll be blamed. Like Jojo. Yeah. It's all about... Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, goodness. He just popped up right in front of me. Well, I wish I hadn't used my burst counter now. Or my burst thing now. Oh no, the grab! Not yet. Did you... Aw. Did we get the key? Hello? Is it? Crazy Taxi. Oh my god, I remember that game. That was so fun. I loved Crazy Taxi. Don't even truly remember what it was about, but I loved it. Good shit. You've become a full-time monster hunter, nice. I hope to one day be a full-time monster hunter, so... They played it wrong though, how so? Lovely. Imagine if we'd had to fight them. That would have been awful. You played it wrong though. Oh, you played Crazy Taxi wrong, not the song that you're talking about. Heath, we've all been making music for like 40 years. Catch up. Catch up. The narrator yelled at you a lot. Oh, that's so weird. A game like Crazy Taxi seems like the last thing to have a very strict gameplay by not delivering fares on time. Aww. Isn't Driver the one that is very difficult to get out of the tutorial for? Oh yeah, and you could get out the car and there was like no reason to get out the car, right? Oh, I got a Divine Soul Core. I think that's like my first one. I remember that. I don't think I played it, but I remember it. The tutorial thing. Ah, got you back. Got you back. Aww. You were the kid of the future. We've got any Adashis over here. Ah. Well, I'll keep you around. Actually, I won't sell anything at the moment. You were a focus group, Scobie. That's really sweet. When I was a kid, I did stuff like that as well. Just found a game that I loved for all the wrong reasons, ended up being lambasted by the story the whole time. You were a forward-thinking child. Wow, these high levels. 3, 2, 1 though. Ruin draws near. Oh. I was like, I know what they are. I know what that is. I don't think I want to do Ruin draws near until I can find a level 180 sword. Not many people played it, so we pulled it from stores. The thing is, I bet Ubisoft put absolutely no money into marketing it. And then when it didn't work, when it didn't perform very well, they probably just blamed it. It's hard to be a GTA clone in those days. Wait, Scobie, you're telling me... People are buying it though, so no one can buy it. No, that's true. People did that so much. Companies do that so much, they also use it as reasons not to have, like, diverse main characters, because they're like, nobody buys the game if there's a diverse main character. And then it turns out that they don't actually put that much money into it, because they don't think it's going to work if it's a diverse main character. I remember Jim Sterling did a video on it ages ago. Like, I think Mirror's Edge got, like, half of the marketing budget of, like, the classic male-led game, and didn't perform that well. I mean, it performed well, but, because... like off the back of its amazing gameplay, but it didn't. Apparently, it didn't perform as well as they wanted it to. So they used it as an excuse not to have female-led games. They were programmed to always dive out of the way. Did they always dive out of the way? Bloodstained cleavers? That's amazing. But you go right through them. Well, that's a shame. What about my murder? I definitely just got in her way. Hey, soz. James, wait. Are you telling me this, Will? I'm so excited to have Friday, Monday off. The like CTO or the product owner for my company insists on handling all the holiday requests himself, but he's also like obscenely busy because he's the CTO or product owner or whatever he is. So whenever I go in for holiday, I like put it in the calendar and he never ever approves it. He's like, oh yeah, even if I don't approve it, just feel free to take the time off. And I'm like, that sounds like it could really bite me in the ass one day. So he's not approved off. I've requested loads of time off for the rest of the year and he's approved off none of it. It's just pending forever. And I'm like, I guess I'll just take it. I guess I'll just take the time off. It's really hard to get a hold of him as well. I remember thinking she was going to betray you, did she? No, she didn't. On New Game Plus, I came through and... well, it was on the quest that I thought she was going to betray me. On New Game Plus, I came through and picked up... I like gave her the item that she asked for, and she was actually really alright about it. Really alright about it. Or a general statement of Jim Sterling's work ethic. I really need to catch up with his stuff. I really used to like watching his stuff. No 180 at all. Micromanaging is never a good sign. No, terrible. Like, I don't think anything would ever happen if I just took the time off and he hadn't approved it, but you never know. Like, it's definitely my fault, you know, on paper, if I just take time off without it being approved, but there's no other way to get it, so... And he's like, oh, it's fine, it's fine. Hey, Twinkle, how you doing? Oh my god. Twinkle is welcome. Twinkle is welcome. Not as welcome as Scobie. Oh, she's very well. She's so well spoken. I've got Binky's outfit on. Desk cat. Blue's gotten so naughty lately. I still love her, but angrily, you know? Also, Seth's had this crazy appetite as well. The other day she vomited up a big hunk of plastic that she'd eaten. And I was like, I don't mind hiding all the food around the house, but if you're going to eat plastic, I cannot help you. Like, if you're going to eat plastic, I'm afraid that you are going to have to sign some kind of waiver because I cannot hide all the plastic in the house. She said she couldn't sign a waiver though because she doesn't have any thumbs. I was like, figure it out. Figure it out. Oh, bye! Oh god, see ya. Ow. Any level 80? The NDA is crucial, Yusefka. We cannot proceed without this. 100%. 100%. What are we doing? What did you want to do, Akuni? Oh. Ah! Can you deal with that, please? Thank you. She knows she's in trouble when I call her Yusefka as well, which is really sweet. It's like, Seffi or Yusefka, and then she's like... just retreats from whatever she was about to eat. I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me. Blue's worse though. Blue's a fucking nightmare right now. She keeps pooing on the floor as well. Well, I didn't raise a cat to do this. Putting the old full name on her. Thomas! Ambrosius. God, I hope not, you know. Ambrosius. You're named for your father. I didn't know what her dad was called, but I met him and he was a huge version of her. He was like 3 times the size of her, laid over the side of this cat tree, like, brrr, really loudly purring. So I called him Zeus. Alfie's very ignorant, he knows any joy. That's so cute. Oh, fuck. No, Blue's the one who's been shitting on the floor. Ever since she came back from her surgery, she's not been able to like aim very well, so she like basically just sits on her own poop, and then just tracks it through the house. So I have to shave her bum. I've been shaving her bum. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. Like she weed down her leg. I was like, I'm really sorry. Like you're your own woman, and I don't want to demean you, but God alive. So I just been shaving her bum so she doesn't like sit on it and get poop in it. And good night, Richard. Thanks for coming. Something is going on with that cat. They're both weird. There is confusion. She's stopped doing it now. Ow. Oh, that's alright. Where's the Kuni gone? Ah, woman. We've got 40 minutes. At least we finished a region today. And we polished off the second region as well, because the first time I went through I couldn't beat Yamatatsu, whatever they were called.
Hello.
Abby raised you with a party of 10. Hello, Abby. Long time no see. And hello, party of 10. Raid! Awesome! 2432. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the joyous greeting. How are you doing? PXH Wolf King, yo! How you doing? Abion and the crew. VIPs. How are you guys doing? What were you streaming today? And thank you very much for the raid, Abby. Playing some Among Us! Hey! That's so popular right now. We were talking about that earlier. How did it go? Did you win? Can you win? I don't trust anyone anymore. Yeah. Seems to be the way. I came to watch video games and chill and I'm all out of games. Well, I hope not. We got some Nioh today. It's very hard. We're on New Game Plus, New Game Plus 2 now. Oh, thank you for the follow, Wolf King. Oh no, I don't. Gang, gang. Thank you, Smooth. How you doing, Wolf? Well, Wolf King. Woo! Yeah. So what kind of games do you guys like? Akuni, please don't argue with those people. Come and help me. Okay, she's arguing with them. Spirited argument. That's fine. This guy's not showing up. Oh, wait! I managed to destroy the fun zone just in time. Okay. To the big 150. What, really? Oh yeah, we're one away from 850. Why is your character Naruto running? Is she gonna fight Sasuke? Because she's a massive weeb. And her favourite Naruto character is Kakashi, probably. I'm into ninja-based games and stealth. Nice! Did you play like Ninja Gaiden? Did you play Nioh? Any of that kind of thing? Or is it more like the stealth stuff that you like, I don't know, Dishonored and... Is Kakashi here? I wish. I wish. But no. Maybe there are mods for it. Maybe you can play as Kakashi. Oh, that position! Just shunt her around. That weird mask guy. Which one? Like, there are so many in Naruto. Yeah, we might fight Sasuke. A different one, though, with dreadlocks. More like Assassin's Creed. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Did you play Ghost of Tsushima? I would instantly buy this game if I could play as Kakashi. Kakashi's great. I really like Kakashi. Akuni almost pushed me off. Oh god. Oh god. Oh yeah. Speedrun skip. You saw Corey? Yeah, Kakashi's so cool. Although I remember when I was a kid, I was like, wow, Kakashi's so old. He's 26. And now I'm like, oh god. Oh yeah, I did. Super Saiyan. Why isn't this working? Oh, I see. Like when I was a kid, I was obsessed with like making my own characters, even before I knew what like an OC was. It's all about that. The oldest it's possible to be. Yeah, I started watching Naruto when I was about 11. Because I remember I had a crush on Gaara, and Gaara was older than me, and I think Gaara was 12. So I'm going to say that I was about 11 when I started watching Naruto. And I made lots of my own characters and stuff and designed like lots of little ninjas and like families of ninjas and things. And I remember I was constantly outgrowing my characters. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to make my character really old so that I don't outgrow her. I'm going to make her 27. And now I'm like, you're going to be 27 in 3 years. You're going to be older than your character Nioh. Oh my god, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Just resign. OP2 was really cool. I stopped watching and reading quite far into Shippuden actually. I think I watched all the way to a point in Shippuden, not very far. It was on from Boruto. I never got that far. Never got that far. Kakashi does have a tragic backstory. Yeah, Shekel. I think I read up until like the battle of wherever Naruto lives. The battle where like he makes friends with no, I don't think I got that far where he like made friends with the 90-odd Fox, but the battle with like Pain and Conan and stuff. I think I got that far, which isn't that far in retrospect, but it was pretty far at the time. And watching it, not very far. We should never expose ROCs to the horrors of war. We shouldn't. I still remember when Jiraiya went off. Yeah, I stopped reading it shortly after that, but not because I didn't dislike it or anything. I think I just stopped buying like the kind like manga books and stuff. Like, so I've seen that Madara came and went. Naruto made friends with the 90-odd Fox. They had some kids and stuff. Not the 90-odd Fox and Naruto, that would be weird. Pain and Itachi are my favourite characters. Itachi was really cool. I really like Pain as well. I wish they'd done more with him, especially because he had all those versions of themselves and things. I wish they'd done more with the Akatsuki as like a whole thing. They were really cool and they were really funny. And I think on some of the episodes they had like little skits together, like where they'd be like just normal and I don't know, like a sort of university dorm room full of people, which was kind of sweet. I really liked that. Oh, you're off, DQ. Sorry for listening. I am just trying not to die whilst also talking about Naruto. Just hug already. Oh, I never watched Card Captors. Are you talking about Card Captors Sakura, or is that a different one? I think my favourite characters were Sasori and Deidara, and I was very sad that they killed Sasori off like immediately. Ah, cute. Naruto was legendary. It was such a good show. So consistently good as well. Like I know that Bleach eventually just like the guy who was writing it just got sick of it and stopped trying. I really liked Naruto. Obito was Pig Latin for Toby. Oh yeah. I think back when I watched it, Toby hadn't been unmasked, but like I do remember people basically guessing. There were a few key ideas going around, but I think people had been convinced. I'm following on my phone account. Thank you, Wolf King. That means a lot. 850. We'll get to 850. What a big day. What a huge day. People talking about all these new animes, they forgot about Naruto and Dragon Ball. Yeah, I mean, I kind of stopped watching anime after a while. I think I watched High School of the Dead. Yes, I watched High School of the Dead, and I was like, right, I'm never watching another anime again. It was gross. And then I just stopped catching up with the ones that I really enjoyed. Squee! Nice, okay, when these guys turn up next, I'm gonna whip out the old thing. When I say thing, I don't mean Venus, I mean, yoga shift. The Slim Jim, is that what you call it? Oh, right, okay. Oh, fine. Oh, yeah. You're right, Will. We've been... Oh, wow. Mince those words.
Very good.
Oh, PHX Ghost, thank you so much. Because of you, I am on 850 followers, which is astronomical. I honestly cannot thank you enough. Thank you very much. This is huge for me. Thank you. Hold up. Streamers and ice cream. We're fucking lit, we are. Thank you so much. Thank you. If it wasn't for you guys, well, I mean, it wouldn't have been the end of the world. But I mean, if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have had this moment together. Thank you so much. You're so kind. Rude. Hey! I know you are PHX. To be fair, if it wasn't for the PHX, I would not have assumed. Welcome, PHX's alt account. Randy Savage. This is amazing. I am very grateful. We'll be 1 year as well, in about a month as well. Wolfgang is playing Fortnite. He's a Fortnite kid. He is a disgrace. Wolfgang, are you hearing this? Are you hearing this? Aww, that's really sweet, Scopes. She's so precious. Okay. Hello? Where did she go? Oh. In Imprex stepbrother jokes for you. That's kind of hilarious. Like a hilarious perspective to see stepbrother jokes from. To be fair, Fortnite's alright. I haven't played it, but I don't hate it. It seems like pretty harmless fun. Oh yeah, I didn't realise that old wrestling was like so insane. You a big fan of wrestling, guys? Hand signs. I remember that. Oh, she drew on your mouse and that's why it's playing up. How is she so perfect? It is weird. It's kind of like reality TV in a way. Yeah. Now I abuse it. Well, fair. The fact that people are bothered by it scripted but call it fake is ridiculous. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. Like, it's entertainment, it doesn't matter. Like, you can't exactly be running around smashing people's heads in, you know. Hey, you got an emote! Cute. Ow! You can see the appeal, yeah. I remember a girl, at my primary school was really obsessed with wrestling. She had like posters of like all these female wrestlers up on her wall and stuff. She was like, I'm gonna be a wrestler when I grow up. I was like, that's so cute. Hosting a roleplay in a streamer whilst chatting to the streamer. Well, I mean that's dual wielding. Yeah, it's like anything, really. It's like, as long as you're not hurting anybody, you're enjoying something, it's just theatre, really, isn't it? Like, it's sad when people are mean about that kind of thing. And cruel. You are my mum now. What? I don't think I am qualified. Hi! I think wrestling is amazing. I never watched it, but still shit is absolutely hilarious. I found out only recently that Dwayne Johnson, like The Rock, got into wrestling because his dad did it. That's incredible. This seems like the sort of place where mom might fight in an era. Hot spring, good point. It would be cool if it was a slightly different colour to show that he was steam instead of smoke. The shows are way better now than they were, yeah. The cream always rises to the top is one of the funniest things on YouTube. Would you hate me if I said I'd never seen that? Yeah. You know that I'm the cream of the crop. That's how I imagine he speaks. I've never had ramen. It looked really nice in Naruto, except that it has eggs in it, and I don't like eggs. Thank you, Heath. I will honestly watch that. I'm gonna bring Akuni with me rather than leave her at the bottom. I mean, I am trying to bring her with me, but she just stays at the bottom. Oh, she still didn't come with me anyway. I see. Okay, well, fine. Well, Steiner Maths. And you got 60 points. Nice one, Ghost. Come on in. I like that you have a very normal knee. I like that. I like that. You know, it's nice to see normal knees in games. Abolishing bad standards. Got an emotive full name set. What do you mean? A really good wrestling promo. Okay. Wow, only 3 attempts to kill this guy. I keep thinking that he's going to respawn after a certain amount of attempts, but he's not, is he? I don't think they followed me that far. Damn. Please don't wimp out now, Akini. I mean, it would help if you stopped trying to tank explosions with your face, but I mean, I can respect the hustle. You love an upskirt. Oh, she's down already. Yeah, I do mind, actually. Thanks. costume. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I thought he was based on a hula dancer, like the way he literally dances. And now I know that, now I'm learning that he's not. I feel annoyed. It's all a lie. Because of the way he like sways back and forth when he dances, I was like, that's a hula dancer, right? Yeah, definitely inspired. Very seductive. Yeah, you're right. You suck. Yeah, I do mind if you leave this to me. Stop asking. Go on then. Run head first into this again, I dare you. This is fucking taking forever. No! Oh. Oh well. This is a long fight! Oh. See? The seductive swaying that he does when he kills you. F. Truly. Can I host a little Naruto minigame in your chat? I don't know how many people will want to play a minigame about Naruto. You can try. Since it's Hawaiian and not Japanese, yeah, I guess so. I mean, if they can put William in this game. Where's Akuni? Oh, perfect. Well, that's not doing a lot of damage, but I mean, it's fine for now. Big bastard. Wow, I'm glad he picked her up instead, to be honest. She's got infinite lives, and I do not. No guesses? What? Jedi. Shekel. Is it the bee? Oh, fair enough, shit. BRB.